Let's see how that looks. Tough to get people in here today on a Sunday. It's early. One just popped in. What's up, Rick? Apparently I wasn't as ready as I thought I was. What's up, James? All right. Yeah, now I can see about that. Yeah, I understand. Yesterday, I freaking redoing this shelving unit yesterday. That took I didn't get out of the house till like 3:30 yesterday. I killed about 3 hours running around to Home Depot and Lowe's and then coming back and taking all the bottles back off and replacing the shelves. First two stores I went to, the panel saw that they used to cut plywood with, broke it. One Lowe's and one Home Depot. So I had to drive around and find a store that had a working saw to begin with. But my bottles aren't crooked anymore. The shelves are level now. So life is better now. And that thing's a lot more sturdy. Yeah, thanks. I debated whether or not I wanted to do anything as far as painting the shelves or whatever else, and just decided, hey, nobody's really going to see the tops of them that much, and they look fine. Kim said, looks fine, leave them alone. Yeah, 1/2-inch plywood does a lot better for, matter of fact, I'm going to crack a bottle I bought yesterday at Costco. Matter of fact, I meant to pre-open that thing before I sat down. This barrel I got yesterday, batch 38. So that's going to be the first pour for sure. Yeah, actually, this barrel 38's got a blend of 12-year Kentucky, 9 and 10-year Indiana, 12 and 15 Tennessee, and 8-year Maryland. 79% corn, 17% rye, and 4% barley. 116.96 proof. It's got a lot going on. Just tilt this damn thing down now before I start hearing about it first. Here, let's do that. I haven't had too many of these barrels. I've got that one ice line finish, and I probably had a sample or two of some other ones. It looks familiar, right? I got new shelves, Johnny. Had to fix those ones that were. My OCD was going overtime with that damn thing. I don't even know that I got the camera completely straight either. Oh well. Good enough for government work, as they say, right? Yeah, if you looked at the other video, those bottles on the end were kind of definitely tilting in. I mean, like those E.H. Taylor, the tubes were touching at the top. They were leaning in so far. And I mean, I noticed when I was pulling bottles off, when I was replacing them, I mean, they were wanting to slide to the middle. I'm like, yeah, this is no good. I've got 2 bottles of that coming from Brandon and Mary. Some of his packages held up in Memphis due to weather or whatever else. So don't know what weather they're talking about. So I'm hoping I get that package Wednesday before I leave, because it's got my hats and all that stuff that they made for me. They made a couple t-shirts, a couple hats, So I kind of wanted those for the trip. So if it gets delayed even the slightest bit, like it doesn't leave Memphis tonight, I'm not going to have it by Thursday morning. But I've got 2 bottles of the Blue Note Honey Rye cask in there. One of them's Rick's. So, and I got some other stuff in. Oh, they got me 2 more of the Jack Daniel's rye table syrup barrel ones. They got me 2 more of those too. Yeah. Which means I can pull that some bitch out and drink some more on that one today. But yeah, I was really wanting the shirts and the hats before the trip. But, oh, well. They don't get here in time. They don't get here in time. Can you hunt down 1792 12 year? Eesh, I don't know. Give me one of those. All right, I hunted one down. No, just kidding. Those are hard to find. So that's actually a giveaway bottle. Actually, that's going to be it might be the 750 subscriber bottle giveaway. I had decided if it's going to be 750 or 1,000, but that's one of my giveaway bottles.
What?
1792 12 year.
I thought we said 750. Then we'll do something else at 1,000.
My event coordinator says, "Oh, I thought we were doing it at 750." We are doing a bottle at 750.
Yeah.
I just hadn't decided which bottle.
1790.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Phoenix's store had them for 55. Yeah, I think I paid $59.99. I think for that one. Probably Barrel Man Drinks. That dude is like kicking out some serious videos up there in Phoenix. That's all. That guy is like a hunting fool up there.
That was good. Thank you.
That barrel's good. That barrel's really good. Yeah, if I come across one, I'll let you know. The only thing I came across on Friday was sweet wheat. Honky!
Honky from Montebello!
Kim says I still have to say honky with emphasis, even though it's changed to honk dog now. Well, like I said, James, it had not been in the stores for quite a while, and then it just showed up. So, and actually, it was there for a few days. I got one for a card. I sent him one. He wanted one. So, says thank you, Kim. She's over there playing on her phone.
What? Thank him for what?
Honk Dog said thank you.
You're welcome, Honky.
Can't stick around too early to play, but got to show what. Right on, Alan. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's early. I just wanted to get in early and get out early.
Yeah, you said a couple hours.
Kim says a couple hours maybe today, because I'm not going to be able to do one Monday through Wednesday this week because we're just going to be getting ready to go. So, and I'm definitely not doing one Wednesday, knowing I'm getting at the car or 0400 on Thursday to drive to Colorado. So yeah, Tuesday, Dizzy. It says Tuesday. Dan says Tuesday as well, but his box is already in Phoenix, so it should come down here tonight, and I should get it tomorrow. But it still says Tuesday. Dropped you and Wills off at the same time. You got, well, dude, the trek across Texas, brother. It's 12 hours in a car. You put it in a 18-wheeler, and it's got to make stops along the way. And they, so many hours it goes into Dallas and sits and gets picked up by somebody else. Yeah, that's 2 days across Texas pretty much. Suburban and farming. Yeah, but even then, I mean, when he was in Houston, yeah, you guys were like one day. Yeah, if I send something to Honk Dog, I can send it on Friday morning and he has it Saturday morning. It's great. So the last samples I sent, I was trying to get it to him by Saturday and I'm sending it on Friday and I'm like, man, they're going to get there and they're going to hold that shit till Monday. But no, they definitely got it there the next morning. Yeah, me having the big state of Texas in between me and anything is definitely like I said, it's one day with a car. It's definitely 2 days with a truck. What's up, Chase? But it is what it is. Well, yeah, but UPS, everything that leaves here goes to Phoenix. Yeah, so when it leaves here, it goes to Goodyear. So it's automatically anything I mail UPS is going to Phoenix to start.
Honky, have you been to the new Buc-ee's yet?
God, I would hope not.
I'm not going to go to that one.
It's all the way in Goodyear. That's like a haul from his side of town. You know, East Valley people don't go all the way over there.
Who knows? You know, it's Buc-ee's.
That traffic alone will keep you from wanting to go over there. Not just the traffic around Buc-ee's, just the traffic in Phoenix will keep you from wanting to do that.
Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah. Well, there's one up.
Hey, Brad.
There's one up in Denver anyway, or up in that area. They're talking about trying to put one just north of Colorado Springs.
Hey, Sean. Wife, of course. I heard it was like packed the first day.
What's up, Brad? What's up, Sean? Yeah. It'll be insane.
And they get all that LA traffic.
It'll be insane for a month.
It will be. It'll be. Plus, they get all that, you know.
Did you see the one dude camped out to be the first one in the store?
No, that's crazy.
He camped out to be the first one in the store, and then he went to grab something and wanted to be the first one to
purchase,
to ring a sale. And I think he put the old shack box out on some kid and gave him the old elbow and got in there to pay for his shit first. There was people talking shit about it on the internet. I never went back to watch the video to see him. Man, watch him box out. Knocks the kid over to get.
It's like that football commercial where you have the mascots knocking the little.
Yeah, man, over. I was just like, it's like HEB when one opens is a nightmare of people. Yeah.
It's HEB.
It's a grocery store. It's like, all right, cool, and that's just a freaking like super high dollar convenience store. I mean, it is cool. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, when we stopped in Kentucky, I just walked in, went to the restroom, and I saw all those people in there, and my ass went straight back to the car. I told Kim, I sent her a text. I'm like, when you're done in there, I'm in the car. I made a trade to get my 12 with somebody from Texas. No, you're not going to see it here. It's not here. And rumor is Buffalo Trace is not adding any additional states for the rest of the year for Eagle 12. So if your state ain't got it now, it ain't getting it this year.
I heard they were building one in Ruston. That's great.
In Ruston, of all places.
It's a good stopping point.
So some kids from Louisiana Tech can get a part-time job.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's nothing in Ruston but tech. Oh, yeah, that one down there. You talking about the one going to right there on the Alabama-Florida border? That thing gets insane.
Oh, Orange Beach or whatever. Is it the Orange Beach one? Oh,
that shit'll be backed out on I-10. That shit is insane.
Yeah.
Old money town, yeah.
Yeah, it is an old money town.
I'm gonna have another pour of that. That damn thing is good.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it is.
Is it like
116.96? Just call it 117.
Honey? Is it like a honey or?
No, it's just a blend, but it's really well blended. Like really well blended. I mean, their stuff's a little pricey at times, but for $70 at Costco, and you know, It's got the red, white, and blue and all that on it. So I'm a sucker for it. Why not? We got plenty of all the other red, white, and blues, and we got the Maker's Mark bottle. Where did I put that at?
I think you put it back over here.
Did I put it back over there? Anyway, I've been rearranging these shelves. Oh, I see it. It's up there on the top with the Pentalope's. The Barrel Batch 38, Brad. Picked it up at Costco yesterday. It was in my short. I did a short at Costco. I was like, I'm going to do a short at Costco and then go get some plywood shelves for the shelving unit. So I met Martin from here, sold him an antique 107. And I said, all right, I'm going to do a short at Costco, and then I'm going to go right next door to Lowe's and get this plywood thing taken care of. So met him, got him the bottle, drove to Lowe's, or did the Costco, bought this bottle, ran into Lowe's next door, saw's broken. So I drive 3 miles down the road to Home Depot, saw's broken. It's like, all right, shit, go to QT, give me a Frisoni since it's like 110 degrees out. Start heading back home, and there was a Lowe's and a Home Depot right off the interstate on the way home. And say, well, I hit Lowe's or Home Depot first, and if not, I'll run down to Lowe's. Went to the third place, their saw worked. Yeah, but they cut a lot straighter than I probably would. And I'm like 57, and I have yet to really say that I really needed a $40 saw. And they didn't charge me anything to cut them. So I was like, you know what? I took the metal shelf, the bottom one off here, and I walked in with it, and I said, I need 6 of these. I want that plywood right there without all the knots and shit in it. Jeremy, how'd you recover from your bottle incident yesterday, brother? Yeah, we need to collect all of it. Oh, my God. Let's see, 250th. What do I got? I got the Makers. I've got this one now. I've got the Evan Williams. I've got a few of them for sure, Chase. I was going to buy a saw, though, Brad. I was like, it's just 1/2 inch. I just did half. Compared to what was on there, it's amazingly better. What's up? OG Brick 420. Yeah, they 1 sheet of plywood, 5. I had to buy the second sheet to get the 6th shelf. Some cash. Yeah, they are, Jeremy. Hell yeah, they are. Oh, it's sturdy as hell now. And the best part, nowhere near as noisy when you're sliding in bottles around. So, yeah, everything's good, man. Another day in paradise. Good. Sounds good. Sounds like things are going well for you. Sure can't blame them. Yeah. Why not? I mean, people are just going to buy them because they're cool looking bottles, like that damn soccer ball behind my head. $70 soccer ball with tequila in it that I'm never going to drink.
There you go.
Now it's time to stay. Yeah, I talked about painting them, and Kim's like, man, they look fine. I'm like, all right. I thought about just painting the bottoms of them because that's really what you see. I mean, well, you do kind of see, yeah, you do see them there, but what's up, Mike? My main thing was that thing was wonky and those things were crooked, and I needed to get that fixed like right now. Dark Arts is kind of expensive. Oh yeah, it's kind of one of the knocks on them. But everybody says the Dark Arts that was at KBF last year, the Buff Turkey one, was one of the best. I think it was like $400 though. Yeah. Well, went to a Mexican restaurant here in town, and the guy there, he goes, don't drink that tequila in there. It's bad.
The juice is good. What juice is he talking about? Not the juice in the soccer
I mean, he's
bottle.
talking about Dark Arts.
Oh, I'm like the juice in the soccer bottle? No, it's not.
But it isn't a real bottle. Oh, it's a real bottle. I don't know how you would pour it out of there, though. I mean, it's seriously like you're going to make a mess. So you got to yank yank an anal bead or something out or whatever else. You got to pull that damn thing out. And then I'm thinking, yeah, that's going to be something. I can't even. Yeah, it's just a cap over it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Am I in your way?
I don't know about all that.
We're not opening it.
We're not going to open it. Just put Buffy back on the ball there.
Put Buffy back up there.
All right, here we go. Turkey baster. I don't want to drink it that bad, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Exactly, Brad. There was too much money riding on those shelves.
Too much money done been spent.
Even my granddaughter was like, Papa, those shelves are making me nervous.
Yep, she did.
Kim was like, yeah, it's making me nervous too. Because, I mean, you could just, I don't know, you just grabbed it and you could tell it was just, nah. That would have been the crash from upstairs you would have heard, and I would have probably been just done for at that point.
Glug, glug.
Soccer ball designed to air
No,
the
but
whiskey
we're
as a
going
pour.
to, Brad.
Glug.
We have the anchors ordered.
I put some anchors in there right now, but I'm not real happy with it. So I've ordered some ones from Amazon with the strap where you can strap around the shelf and right into the stud. Oh yeah, they'll be here today, along with some LED strip lighting that I'm going to put in there too.
Jeremy, I am so sorry about your bottle. That is a terrible,
Yeah.
terrible thing.
Showed Kim the pictures earlier. I was like,
I felt so bad for you. I'm so sorry.
Well,
That really sucks.
here, let me give you a little bit of the silver lining. At least you didn't lose it all. You had half of it. I mean, the pictures that really get me is the ones when it slips out of someone's hand in the parking lot and it's smashed on the asphalt and all you see is the label and shattered glass. Yeah. Your car will smell good for a while.
Smell.
If you get pulled over by the cops, they're going to swear they're going to give you a DWI, though, because it's going to smell like a still in there. Heat, James, heat.
Summer UV wavelength. What does that mean? What does that matter? Does that affect your bourbon?
Put the lights at the bottom behind the bottles, not above. The angle lights would interfere with your camera shot. Yeah, I had planned on just putting them up underneath the lip right here. So they'd be completely hidden where the camera won't see them at all. So I don't know. Yeah, I was just going to kind of go up underneath that. I don't know. Yeah, because that was the first thing I was thinking of. They'd be behind this lip right here to where the camera wouldn't pick them up. You would only see the light that it's casting off going that way. So and I don't want you to be able to see them either. So yeah, it's actually, you can see how much it's pretty deep in there. There's plenty of spot in there for them, just them strip ones with the adhesive on them, and I'm just gonna run them up underneath there. Should be fine. Taking a break for Selling Wine and Bondstone. Yeah, I saw the rubber mat. I was like, oof. Oh, my heart sunk for you, Jeremy.
Yes.
All whiskey guys can relate. It's like, oh, no, not that. I didn't think, how hot is it up in Michigan right now? I mean, it's a real problem here in Arizona about when you get your whiskey, it needs to be your last stop of the day because you got to get home. You can't leave them in the car here in the summertime. But granted, any car in the summertime, once the sun starts coming in the windows, it does get hot no matter, even when it's 85 degrees out, it's hot inside your car. But geez. And I always, if I have to leave one in a car for any amount of time, I make sure it's sitting upright. That way, if it does decide to pop or spring a leak, it's not laying on the side where it can pour out all over the place. Mid 90s. Okay. Yeah.
Kind of hot for Michigan, isn't it?
Mid 90s in Michigan? Man, you guys are getting a damn heat wave. Damn, bro. That ball tequila is never going to get drank, RJ. I had contemplated dumping it out and just using it as an infinity bottle. I almost bought one at Total Wine, but it was $100, and I got that one at Costco for 70. So Costco strikes again. Yeah. That's Louisiana, Brad. Come on. I think we were 108 or 109 yesterday or whatever else, but I'm sure we were single-digit humidity. We're just about to start getting into the monsoon season here, which is our wet season and a little bit of humidity. But we got to have it because it's the only rain we get all damn year. So
I don't know. We had kind of a wet winter this year.
Honey, before it rained the other day, it hadn't rained here in like 60 some days.
Yeah. When it was winter. Don't you remember the wet winter we had? It rained quite a bit.
Well, it wasn't monumental to me, but yeah, freaking 95 in Michigan. Damn, bro. That ain't escaping nothing.
I would have thought of it.
Here you go. Go for the silver lining, Jeremy. Well, I probably wouldn't have cracked it. Mother Nature took care of it for you. That's funny. Man, how much you get a spot somewhere though with that mark on it? I'll put it up there that it disrupts.
So should your
No, but then it disrupts all my oh, we'll figure it out here in a minute. Just set it there for now. We'll block George T with it for now. Well, it was on the floor, so it's one of the floor bottles. It's some floor whiskey right now.
Why do we have floor whiskey?
Because I just haven't decided where I'm going to put it at, and I wasn't putting any more on that shelving unit until I got it fixed. It was that many more bottles I was going to have to take back off. Oh no, there's plenty of space on here. The whole bottom shelf's not even got anything on it. So we're good. And actually these shelves have, I mean, once you get back behind here, it's open all the way to the back, and that thing's like 17, 18 inches deep. There's plenty of space there. You go back and get the second one the store had, MSRP. What's up, Nick? Well, at least you got it at MSRP. What did I buy this year?
Hey, Nick.
I think I bought Bomb Burgers. Wasn't overly happy with it, honestly. Wife saw me about the shelving. She's like, you're a woodworker and you have no excuses. Damn, Jeremy. That would be a fact. Her only rule was no floor whiskey. You've got 75 on the floor. Man, I only had like 12. I had 12 and I was getting the look like the floor whiskey's got to go.
Time to make some shelves there, buddy.
$75 on the floor. Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. That would be way too many. A dozen was way too much. All right. Where to next? Somebody was asking about the other barrel products. Brad, you were asking? The only other barrel product I have is this one. It's the ice wine finish one. That's the only barrel I own. So, and I love this bottle. This is the one that they was in Joe's hunt video up in Denver. And if they got 2 or 3 of these left, they won't have them once I get there. Those will be coming home. But I already told Joe, I said, I can't believe you passed up on them. It's like, well, just leave them there now. because I'm going to go get them. Jeez, we are killing a half hour already. Good Lord. Kim's over here keeping me on a timer today. She's like,
I am not.
I'm on the clock. Yeah, the gray label. I just, what was the other one? The dovetail and then seagrass or what? I don't know. They had so many of them there for a while, and all the 5-year, just so many different ones. I mean, it's all blend, but their blends are crazy good. Like this one is 5 and 8 year Kentucky, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11 year Indiana,
6, 7,
9 and 15 year Tennessee, and 9 year Wyoming. And it's 71% corn, 24% rye, 4% barley, 1% wheat. It's good though. What's up, Birdie? Dan?
Birdie!
Kim with the delay. Oh, you have it on TV now. Okay. My cold pick should be in tomorrow, Dan. It's in actually it might be in Tucson now. If it is, there's no reason. It says it's going to deliver Tuesday. Yeah, Dizzy. Fact. Dizzy sending me a picture of his floor whiskey. Yeah. Struggle is real. Let me look. I think. No, it's still in Phoenix. They got to Phoenix this morning at 5:30, so it should come down here tonight. I should get it tomorrow. No, it's a cold pick that Dan got for me. I think at the distillery. I'll try the double barrel. Yeah, but typically they go into Phoenix and then like midnight, 2:00 in the morning, they'll come down here to Tucson, get down here at 4 or 5 in the morning. And they usually get on a delivery truck that morning. So based on that, it should leave Goodyear tonight and get down here, and it should be on the truck tomorrow. We'll see. Sometimes though, I've seen them do that and get to Tucson, and it could go on the truck Monday, and they're like, "Oh, we're scheduled for Tuesday. Just leave it. We'll get it tomorrow." It's like it's already here. Just put it on the damn truck. Ooh, this ice wine. Love it. I did not call them yesterday, Dizzy. I got so damn busy doing other shit. I did not call yesterday. They open at 10. They open at 10, right? Which would be 8 here. When are you going over there tomorrow for sure, or are you just going over there if I was going to order bottles? Oh, dude, the thing's got me puckered up, man. 7% tax, 134. I was like, that sucker's like $140, $142, $143 for a bottle. But I know they're damn good. I mean, the other ones were $100 usually, or thereabouts in the stores when people were getting them for me. They're going over there either way. All right. Well, I was just letting you know I hadn't ordered them yet, and it's like I didn't want you to get over there at 10:00 when they open and go, you can call this order in, and I done drove over here. I'm thinking if I'm going to do it, I'm just going to head and pop and get 3 because the shit of ordering two and then ordering one or ordering another one later and paying shipping again. It's like just pony up and pay the shit and get them from the start. Thinking about going by the store. I saw that Rittenhouse. Scott's got you thinking about that Rittenhouse 10, right? I meant to look that up at Total Wine to see if they even have it here. Jeremy, I'm just going to send you my phone number, bro. That's some serious floor whiskey, Jeremy. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I just sent you my phone number in Messenger. Texting is easier. I ain't got to look at nothing. My phone will alert me because Facebook Messenger, I might go in there. It's like, oh shit, it's been there for 2 days because I just don't use it that much. Text messages, I look at those all stinking day. Sean, are you still in here? By the way, you were in here earlier.
Papa's Live, Green Goblin.
Go get your Green Goblin outfit. Go get your Halloween costume. And forewarn her, if she's in it, she'll jump down here and, well, she got to the bottom of the stairs. She already knew I was up to something. It's out of the way, but only like 5 to 7 minutes from my hand, so I drop by.
6, 7.
No.
6, 7.
No.
Yeah. He's the one that said 6 to 7 minutes. We just filled in the 6, 7 part.
6, 7.
Woo! There goes the Green Goblin. Woo! It's like she hesitated. She wanted some extra airtime.
I couldn't see.
Where's? Hey.
Upstairs.
Oh, she didn't bring Cheshire.
She didn't bring Cheshire. Cheshire always gets in on the lives. There'll be time for that still. There'll be time for those shenanigans.
Maybe.
All right, cool. Gotcha.
Papa ordered you 20, but it didn't happen.
The wiener has not been broke out yet. Hey, Truman. Well, the granddaughter's over there eating. So guess where the dog is? If you got a wiener, you know. They're very food motivated. He is riveted to everything she's doing right now.
He's chunky.
He's over there eating her lunch, so he's hanging out. Hoping something hits the floor, because if it hits the floor, he owns it. Got one case of each of the picks we did a couple of months ago to add. Oof. True, James.
That's any dog
Yeah,
period. Yes.
wiener dogs are a whole nother. Yeah, well, we'd all be motivated by treats. Hell yeah.
I like treats.
Can't help it, Brick. When you get the munchies, you get the munchies, bro, right?
Right?
We all get it.
I'm motivated by treats all the time.
This afternoon, Steve, I'm watching you and the D-backs. One of the screens makes me cringe. Well, I ain't done nothing off the wall yet. So I'm assuming the D-backs are not playing well. It's like you said, what dog doesn't, right? So I always tell him, it's like, I don't beg for your food. Why do you got to beg for mine?
Because he has nasty food.
How would he know the difference? He probably
Because he's had our food.
yeah,
and
but
he's
he would
like,
think
"My
that maybe
shit's
say, hey, I
gross."
like your food. Maybe you'll like mine. No.
He's just chunky. Who's the one who came up with chunky?
Brad.
Brad.
That's his new
He's
name,
chunky.
Brad. We call him Chonky now.
My male Maine Coon goes berserk when Lisa eats chicken. Oh, I bet. Those are big freaking cats.
Well, you know, What are you talking about?
The Maine Coons, those are cats. They're huge. Dan, you are so wonderful. It's Sunday and you're at the gym.
Oh, it's
You're
done.
amazing.
It's done, Martin.
Yeah.
3 stores I had to go to, Martin. Saws were broken at the first 2
That's
stores.
yours. And
Your
the
Lowe's,
straws over on the other
After I went to Costco and
Other
shot
side.
the short, went to Lowe's, their saw was broken. Went around on Thornydale and hit the Home Depot. Their saw was broken. Went to QT to get something to drink because after trudging across like 3 parking lots, I was burning the heck up. So I went and got something to drink at QT and then headed south to, ended up hitting the Home Depot there at I-19 at Spectrum, and their saw was working. So, of course, I needed 6 shelves and 5 shelves on one sheet. So I had to buy a second sheet. Then I got it out to the car and I didn't have him cut it down. It didn't fit. I left it in the parking lot and I was like, feed our cats Sam's Club rotisserie chicken. We buy and shred it for the cats. Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, the dude who's trained to use it today. No, they said they had out of order signs on them.
They're big
Straight
cats.
up. But I don't know.
Those Maine Coons are big cats. They're pretty though.
Yeah, Dan, those shells were flimsy. And if you go back and look at the other live, you'll see that those E.H. Taylor tubes were touching at the top. And these other ones on the other end, you could see them. They were bowed in. They were just way too flimsy. So
And they smell good too.
1/2-inch plywood does the trick. That shored that thing right up. I got too much money riding on those shelves, literally. I mean, look at all those bottles. Could you imagine just one shelf breaks and it just pancakes down and starts hitting them all?
Aww.
Yeah. I mean, I think if one fell, it probably would just take out the shelf that fell and the one below
That's
it,
so
but
sweet.
still, it's all tile floor in here. So if it hits the floor, it's gone.
That's awesome that you do that.
Ain't nothing bouncing off that floor. The floor owns it. Way too much money.
Cheers to you, Foolproof.
Welcome in, Foolproof Hunter. Thicker wood is always better. I don't know. I was thinking that thing was going to be a True Floor whiskey at that point.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we've had somebody, buddy of mine. He had some glass shelves and they broke. Said he was upstairs giving his kids a bath and he heard it and it was like, oof. It's enough to make your heart sink.
Truman.
All right. Well, I think we got my barrel allotment in now. That's 2 of them.
I don't blame you. I've asked him about whether we should, if you could even do that, if you can like ensure your.
I don't know, and I probably need one. I really do. I mean, I applied for an LLC and all that stuff too. So I'm thinking, man, if I can show this as like in essence, a business, I should be able to insure the stuff. Yes, it is. Yeah. Because I don't know. I think I looked it up. It's not like, you know how you can get the rider for firearms and jewelry and stuff? I don't know what whiskey falls under. It's a good one.
Truman. You're being ridiculous, Bubba.
This is the only Linkshire full bottle that has. Well, I got plenty of. I mean, my bottles are probably 50. Well, nah, they're probably a little bit, probably less than half of them. Because I got backups of stuff, so only Drams would tell me. But I got quite a few open. So if that's the case, then yeah, you've already lost a bunch already. So let's see. Status. Here we go. 49.1% are open and 50.9% are closed.
So half.
Got 193 open and 200 closed. So yeah, I'm just about right down the middle.
Which is where you should be.
Yeah,
You
they
have backups.
they will check the seals if there is breakage. Ooh. I would think it would be considered valuables. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to tell. I mean, it breaks. The neck of it should still have a seal intact. Well, house fire, theft, anything. I mean,
House fire would be bad. That shit would blow up.
yeah, I mean, house fire, you got bigger issues than your whiskey. Your entire house is done if you have a fire. Because if the fire and the smoke don't do it, when they smash the fire hose in here and soak your whole damn house down, whatever the smoke and fire didn't get, the water will. So your house is done at that point. You won't have any clothes. You won't have any furniture. You'll be pissed about the whiskey, but it'll be the least of your worries, I'm sure.
It's terrible. Remember my friend that went through a house fire?
Worth more than about 10. It's usually worth discussing a scheduled rider, especially. Oh, well, mine's definitely worth more than that. Time for an insurance scam. We buy a fortune allocated, drill holes in the bottom, remove the liquid, total disaster, seals intact. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just don't know if you can do that or not. Shit, there's got to be a way. Smash a few bottles of Old Number 7 for effect.
Mm-hmm.
Let's tilt it down enough, is it? Here we go. There we go. That's a little better. One thing I hate is when you go to start a live, you'd either have to turn the camera on and get it just where you want it, or when you go to set it all up, there's this black screen from YouTube that pops up where you're setting everything up, and you can see the camera's on and it's behind that, but you can't tell exactly how it's angled and all that. And it's like, then you're typing something on the keyboard, so everything's kind of moving around. So when I first kick it on, I got to like, all right, let me make sure this is all tweaked the way I want it. That's why I would love to have a setup where I didn't have to move anything around. Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about how much mine says it is. Kim's like, That's what I'm trying to figure out too on the app. Like, if you don't put a dollar amount on a bottle, I don't think it adds anything to that. So, not sure. Like, because when you put in all your details for the bottle, if you don't put anything in there, I don't think it adds like a dollar value to that. So, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's completely accurate either.
Truman.
Like, if somebody gave you a bottle that you didn't spend any money on, the bottle's still worth something. What, the grandfather clock or the cuckoo clock? Now it's the dryer going off or the
Yeah,
washer.
washer.
That's the washer. Okay. Now I don't know the difference between the washer and the dryer times. I don't fool with that stuff.
I don't have one for my dryer.
The dryer. The
It
dryer
just
doesn't.
buzzes.
Oh, okay. Cuckoo. Yeah. Yeah, it's everywhere, Jeremy, in Colorado 107. It's just, that's like an easy grab. The tough stuff is the Weller single barrel and CYPB. That's not, and those obviously are the ones everybody's looking for. I mean, granted, everybody was probably happy to have 107 and foolproof and all that at first, but once you get that, yeah, I figured it's the OHLQ website. I've looked at it before a couple times. We had some friends that were going up there, and I was showing it to them. But up there in the part of Ohio where he was at, he said he didn't really need it. He knew a couple of stores on the outlying areas of Toledo that he could get whiskey, so he didn't really need the app to tell him where to go get it. So, the favorite cigar blend, I really don't have any. I don't have any on my shelf. I actually kind of like the one from Larrikin when I had it at the distillery, but it was like $150, so I kind of shied away from it. It has a little Amberana in it, which I know everybody would say no, but it was subtle in there, and it was just blended really, really well. The barrel one was good for the money, for sure. Some of the early Joseph Magnus were really good, but obviously you can't get those anymore. So, but I just don't have any of them on my shelf. Oh, I got the Penelope one, and it's a disappointment. The Cigar Sessions, yeah, it's just okay. Had a massive drop yesterday. People were getting cases of single barrel, CYPB 12 and foolproof. They had stacks of foolproof. I know it's crazy, isn't it? All that whiskey that they started producing during COVID, it's all starting to come to fruition now. It's like you can't sit on it. You got to bottle it. And once you bottle it, it doesn't make any money unless you sell it and move it. So you can't just sit on the inventory. You just got to move it. I know Louisiana's not getting squat, man. And I mean, they don't get anything. Short barrel cigar batch. I've tried Crittenden Stogie batch, and I wasn't really a fan of that one. No, short barrel. All I got's like the double barrel Tokai, I think, and 492 and after. Yeah, I know they're supposed to be the new ones that Nancy did. Did a lot of the previous. Yeah, exactly. That's why people quit buying it, Jeremy. That's why it started sitting on the shelf and the price started coming down. I mean, those used to be $215, $220, and then all of a sudden now you see stores like $169.99. It's like, yeah, because nobody's buying it. You're gonna have to mark it down. We'll see. I mean, I typically haven't been the biggest cigar blend type guy, but yeah, the Larrikin one is good. That price tag. By the time I was that far into the bourbon trail, I was already like, all right, I don't need to drop 150 on that. But it was weird. It was 150 to distillery, and I know I've seen some hunt videos where it's 129 or something like that at some store. So again, the whole distillery doesn't undercut the retailer, and it's like, yeah, I'd be much happier obviously paying 130 than paying 150. So I've not had, if I've had Starlight, it hasn't been very much of Starlight. We don't think we get Starlight out here. Like I said, I like the Larrikin, just I don't know if I like it that much. I'd rather have their single barrel. The Larrikin single barrel. That's, to me, is better than the cigar. Yeah, that Larrikin single barrel stuff is really, really good. That's a cool distillery. It really is. All I say to that Brick 420 is tariffs are keeping more bourbon at home. Good, good. More for us. No offense to our friends up north, but tell you what, we'll send you back your Crown Royal. We'll leave our bourbon here. Happy to have it here. I'm sure they make money off of it, sending it overseas too. So, I mean, I know that's part of it, but there is definitely no lack. Well, there's never been a lack of Crown on the shelves. I mean, awesome people. They mailed me a new style Wanker Wednesday hat and I signed it. I know, they're so cool. Greg was in there when we were there, but he was busy talking to somebody. I wanted to try to interview him for my video, but then he got busy. He was on the phone with some, suppliers or whatever else. Didn't want to bother him, but yeah. Didn't want to be a wanker and bother him.
Hey, Jill?
She's got her headphones on. Nana's calling you. She's got to put her Green Goblin outfit on and she'll be right up.
Allegedly.
And she'll bring Cheshire down here later. Well, yeah, you covered everything up. Ooh.
I just didn't really can't see.
I sent something for Kim with the cold pick bottles. Oh, cool. Thanks, Dan.
I'm watching your issues.
Yeah, she asked me today, she goes, am I involved enough in your bourbon thing? I'm like, you can be involved as much as or little as you want to be. I told her, I was like, there's some wives that don't get involved in this at all. I told her, I said, don't. I said, you be as involved as you want to be. I think she's involved as much as she wants to be. And I told her, I said, well, don't think I'm trying to keep you out. So she likes the social aspect of it, of course. So, because she's a social animal. She'll claim she's not, but she is. Yeah, Kim will dabble, depending on what the proof point is, and if it's something she can tell by my interest or whether or not. And typically, if I'm trying something, I'll know whether or not it's something she's going to be interested in or not. So, like if I'm getting a specific flavor profile that I think would be appealing to her, and it doesn't have a lot of hug to it or whatever else. I mean, normally she'll definitely knows them all, and then that usually sometimes will pique her interest to the point where then she's like, yeah, I'll go ahead and give it a try. So the first thing she always asks is how much hug does it have? So that's what she's always worried about. And I told her, I said, you can't always go off the proof number though, because just some products hug more than others and you just can't go off the proof point. Did you really, Jeremy? I'm just putting them in the 2-ounce sample bottles and bubble wrapping them and sending them. I might always ask, is it hot? Yeah, exactly. Same question, Steve, after Swarm, or for me, Blue Note Honey Rye. Not even close, James. Yeah. Yeah, the Star Hill's good. 4-ounce bottles that had label as vanilla and sealed. They got flagged. Yeah, I don't use the post office. This guy works for the government. I ain't shipping my shit with another government agency. I don't want nothing coming back on me. I'll deal with UPS if it comes down to it. It's all civil at that point. I ain't dealing with another government agency. I'm going, oh, you're a government employee and you're doing that? It's like, yeah. Yeah. Whiskey 2 runs some wives are non-existent and others are in every. Yeah, Kim's like the right in the middle. Like I told her, she can be as involved as she wants to be. Tip for shipping, get some of those urine sample stickers and slap them on the package. Yeah, Al's hot sauce one stickers seem to work pretty good. I know, Dizzy, right? Yeah, I just don't trust the post office to not be actually physically like x-raying boxes. They used to do that to us in, yeah, I think FedEx would be okay too.
And
Um,
it does look.
when we were overseas, when we first got there, they didn't, but they were getting to where they were x-raying packages. So all our U.S. mail was going through a conveyor at the Frankfurt airport, and they were basically running it through an X-ray machine. And if it had anything prohibited, they'd grab it.
Make
The
sure.
first time, I guess they had a computer system. They'd go in and flag your name and your social and your address, and they'd send you a nice little nastygram, and they'd send the box back to you, and they'd give you the nastygram of what you are and are not allowed to ship, and send it back to you the first time. After that, yeah, it was problematic. Then you were getting called to the carpet by the commander or whoever else as to why you were shipping prohibited items, as they would call them, back to the U.S.
Can you scoot up a little bit? Just a little. Oh, if I can squeeze them out and put through there.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I need to scoot this up because that shelf sticks out farther.
Hi. Come on, Bubba.
Sticks out twice as far as the other one. And I got this laptop and all that sitting in the same spots. So I need to move forward a little bit. I agree. USPS was a bad idea. Frankly, the customs label and shrink wrap seals I thought would be enough. They look like a business. The only thing I can think of is maybe it got custom. Frankly, the custom labels. Like, there's the wiener.
The wiener has made his appearance.
There's Chonky himself.
Chunky's on here.
But when you say custom label, like a custom label like you made, or is it was going overseas customs? 'Cause I definitely wouldn't do that,
He always looks hungry.
because customs is where they're going to be scanning an X-ray. That's what was getting us overseas, because it was a customs thing.
Yeah. I'm downstairs.
Oh, okay. You made it custom labels. Okay. I was thinking like the customs form, like when you're declaring what's in something. I'm like,
Are we saying?
huh?
How many days are we saying?
We leave Thursday,
And we come back
Friday,
Monday.
Saturday, Sunday, and then we come back Monday. So we've got 2 travel days and 3 days in between. So we'll actually be gone basically 5 days.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Sounds like a government operation. We got 3 days there, but 2 travel days.
The travel days are the comfy closed days. McDonald's has the best freaking tea.
That sweet tea's like crack.
It is. And I ain't supposed to have it, but it's freaking good.
Printed it and cut them out on my vinyl cutter so it actually looks like.
Thank you so much.
I feel like they just got to be running it through
Can I have
an
some-
X-ray machine. And rumor is the whole pirate ship thing is they're flagging because they know most of us use pirate ship, and either they're just randomly like running it through an X-ray machine, and if they see bottles, they're yanking them. Again, knock. I don't want to knock too loud; the dog will start barking. But yeah, knock. I haven't had any issues. So I did have one get broken, like 4 or 5 months ago, that I sent to Queasy, a bottle of New Riff single barrel, and they broke it in Texas at the final destination before it went on his delivery truck. And I got a letter from them and said, your shipment had been damaged and had been discarded. And it had a description of contents, and it said unknown bottle of alcohol. And then it said, call this number here if you would like to file a claim. Well, legally, I can't ship anything like that. So I'm like, well, I'm not calling. I didn't get a fine or nothing. They just basically told me they threw my shit in the trash. Now, that could have just meant they found it and they took the shit home. But either way, I didn't get fined, and all I lost was a $50 bottle. So, yeah.
Thank you, Bubba. Thank you.
Again, it's like that discussion we had before about if I buy a bottle and I ship it home to myself, what law am I violating? I get it if I'm sending it to somebody else, but that won't be an issue on this trip because we're driving. Just smuggle it over state lines myself in my car.
Don't y'all love the buffalo? His Buffy Trace up there.
Buffy Trace.
Buffy Trace. It was supposed to be Jillian's, and you see where it ended up at.
Stole it again.
He stole it.
Is this one? Have a little Russell's. I haven't had any Russell's in a while. Get this Russell's Reserve from the Kentucky Fried Chad's extra crispy from It's Urban Night. It's a 8-year Camp Nelson E.
What are you giggling about over there?
Alan showing a picture of his liquor cabinet locked up because he's got 2 teenagers.
Oh my gosh.
I've got a teenager that has no interest in any of that. She
No,
gives me the whole-
She smells it and she's like, it smells
The
like
whole story,
ethanol.
like Randy Sullivan when his 21-year-old daughter was drinking it the first time. Why would you drink this?
That's Jill.
Why would you drink that? It smells terrible.
All she gets is ethanol off.
We're trying to figure out how to ship bottles from the channel. We've done like 20 picks as a channel and need to figure out how to ship them. We're looking at shared pour, prime barrel, seal box, and others. We're trying to do it legally and in volume. I know a lot of people are using Longhorn out of Texas. I know they get a shit ton of business for that very reason. It's just another name to throw out there. Longhorn is huge. I mean, that's who Detling uses. I know Bruzel uses them a lot. I mean, that Bourbon Together group I'm in, they a lot of their stuff goes through Longhorn. Yeah, I know, but I mean, your options are your options, Dizzy. I mean, that's how it goes. I mean, if you really have nothing in place, something is better than nothing.
It's true. Tell my kids that at school.
What's that?
Something is better than nothing. So they don't get zeros on stuff. Something's always better.
I mean, Utah's never going to let you ship, so that state's always out. Alaska and Hawaii are always going to be out because they're not, they're not CONUS. So it's like, all right, so you've got a handful of states that aren't going to let you do it anyway. So
How many people know what CONUS is?
continental U.S. Sorry, forgot. Not everybody knows what CONUS is. The contingent 48 states. How about that?
Yes. Jillian's packing already.
Tennessee's weird too. Tennessee, like sometimes will allow some people to ship into the state and sometimes they won't. It's usually probably like states with controlled alcohol seems to be the ones that are iffy. Our biggest audience is in Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, and Georgia. Michigan's kind of iffy too. Gotta love the acronyms. Sorry, Dan. That's my entire life at work is nothing but acronyms. It's like one of the toughest things when people get in the job, if they weren't like aircraft maintainers or whatever else, everything we deal with is an acronym. Yeah. Yeah. Now, Ohio, controlled state. Well, Michigan is too. So there you go. Yep. Seeing a common theme.
The suck.
Yeah. So, it's an acronym business, Jeremy. Yep. Everything is acronyms. And I have Kim over here to point out when I'm using them going, people probably don't know what that is. Yeah, you're probably right. They don't. Engine controls for fighter jets. Nice. Well, I'm in the business of getting the parts that we can't get made anymore on old airplanes. So
What time's the race?
I'm not sure. It's just going to be the SVG show anyway because it's a road course.
Okay, I like him.
Yeah, but I get sick of watching the same guy win the road course every week.
I know. I need Kyle Larson to win.
Not this Steve, the other Steve. The Z Bar channel. If you haven't subbed to that channel, it's good. There you go. Man, these things are so damn good.
What are you drinking?
This
You need to go to Nana's so you can get your other.
right. What? Get that barrel pick,
Yeah.
the Star Wars one.
Yeah.
You need to have he needed to have a tater sticker made.
Isn't that the one where he's like in the?
No, somebody
Oh,
AI'd that and put it on the website, but
That's something
he should have made
done.
stickers for it.
Because that's funny as shit.
Should probably get him some made and then bring them to him and say, "Here, man, sell these with tater stickers on them. People will love it. People love a good tater sticker."
Fort Wayne Bourbon. It's like Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm
Yes.
assuming? Okay.
Yeah, up there where Big Rick's at.
Bourbon Festival.
Never had a bad one of those Russell. I know they're so good, right, Martin?
When is your Bourbon Festival? Jeremy?
Poor flipping the bird. It's from Glens Creek. I like the name.
Me too. Flipping the bird.
September
March
26th.
September 26th. Damn it.
Honey, everybody's waiting.
I want to retire.
Everybody's waiting for the weather to cool off. I mean,
I know.
damn.
I want to retire so we can go to this stuff.
That's when all the bourbon fests start happening. Bourbon on the Banks and KBF, everything's all happening that
Can't
time
retire
of the
for
year.
5 years, Jeremy. Then we can come. Because our fall break's always like in October.
I can retire tomorrow.
I know. Don't rub it in. It's not nice. Never heard of Glens Creek. Where are they at?
They are over there they're near Castle and Key.
Oh, they're not Castle and Keys, are
No,
they? I'm sorry. I love that is like the prettiest distillery.
it's the coolest looking.
It is. It looks so awesome.
Yeah, that's what it was right by Castle and Key. Castle and Key, that thing is cool looking.
Are you going to Bruzel Fest then, James?
Can't say much for the whiskey, but the distillery's cool.
Because I'm kind of envious if you are. I'm really envious if you are.
It's in August though, right?
Former Old Crow distillery. Okay.
Old Crow. You know, when it gets down to the end of the glass, it smells a lot like the Mexican candy. It really does. It
Yeah.
has that same kind of nose.
Oh, okay. Well, let us know if you do, and then you can tell us all about it.
Brandon and Mary are going to be there.
Yeah, Brandon and Mary are going to be there. I think they have like a tent or something.
They do. They're going to be set up. It would be good for my channel to go to it, but I just don't see it happening. Yeah, that gets in the glass and that's in there. It has a distinct nose on it for sure. It's not a bad one. going to bring one of the Mexican candies with me to Colorado too. Debating whether or not I need to get another Larrikin, because that Larrikin's like just below half. It's probably just not coming home. I'll just have to buy another one when I get home. What was it? Yeah, who knows? I mean, you don't. I think I'm just going to lay low this year on it. I don't think it's going to be a trip I'm going to make. Same reason for the spillway. And that spillway one kind of turned into a little bit of a shit show.
Well, we have other
Cuervo
things
Vito was the original name for flipping the bird, but they got sued by Jose Cuervo, so they changed it to as an FU to Cuervo. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. I love that. That's awesome. I think just for Jill's purpose, I'm going to have to pull that those old Foresters and move them since it. Okay, Jeremy, it's Bomb Burgers. I just looked at it. I just moved this other bottle of Michter's. That I'm gonna go for a big boy right now. The Bomb Burgers was behind this because I kind of had all my Michter's together over there. Even though I got my backup barrel-proof rye back here behind the Nashville barrels. I think I got a batch 16, I think. I think 16 is what I've got. And I've got like a 22B or some shit or something, and that's it. Be the last two stags I own. Be the last two stag juniors like this guy owns. Should just bring them up there and let somebody help me fish them off. And that way they're just gone, and I ain't got to worry about bringing them back home. Matter of fact, I think I will take them. That will be the end of it. Huh?
You know who's going to want them.
I'll just probably bring them up there and not bring them back.
I'll be happy about that.
You'll know by Wednesday. Good Lord. That's down to the end, ain't it?
Oh, I thought he said he couldn't. He wasn't going to be able to. Nice. I hope you can.
All right. Let's do this.
Got 30 minutes.
Honey, I've only been on an hour and 18 minutes. What are you talking
I'm
about?
messing with
Don't rush a monkey. You get a better show.
you. Hey.
Well, yeah, everybody's driving. It's the only way to do it, really. I mean, you're an hour closer than we are, honestly. It's a solid 11 and a half, 12 hours for us. Pretty much, it's 12 hours.
Yeah, by the time we make bathrooms.
Bathroom breaks and all that. It's 12 hours for us. Ooh-wee. The only Michter's I've ever had is Shank's Bomb Burgers and Michter's 20. Michter's 20 is like ultra unicorn status. Holy shit. This is the 2023 Michter's 10. It was a pretty cool story of how I got this. But yeah, I was in Tallahassee last year, and they had a bottle of 25 at the store, and it was sitting there. It was like 9, I don't know. It's like right after the store opened. I had the thing in my hand, and I looked at it, and I'm like, I got stuff to do today. I'll come back later and get it. Came back at like 3 in the afternoon, and they said somebody came in 20 minutes after me and bought it. So I was talking to one of the guys that works there I'm buddies with, and I was telling him about it. And he's like, yeah, let me see what I can do. I'll see if I can get you one. Well, of course, I didn't live there, so I left. He texted me like, I don't know, like a month later, and he's like, "Hey, do you have any old Fitz decanter bottles?" Which at the time I didn't. And he goes, "Well, I got a old Fitz 9. If you want it, I'll hold it for you. And the next time you're in town, you can come get it." I'm like, "All right, cool." So I don't know, like 4 or 5 weeks later, I was there. So I pop in, and he goes back. He goes, "Let me go back and get your bottle." So he comes back, and he goes, "Oh, I got something else for you too." So he pulls the 9-year-old Fitz out, and then he pulls this out, and he goes, "And I found a 23, which was much better than the 25." He goes, "I found a 23 Michter's 10 for you as well, if you want it." Yeah, I want it. So it was a little over retail, but what's up, David from Tampa? Yeah, Z-Bar is a cool channel. Ooh. Yeah, I pretty much tread in the barrel strength rye for the Michter's, and obviously Michter's 10 is good. Yeah, that 86 proof sour mash, toasted sour mash one, not a fan. Yeah, I was there. Watched all. I mean, this bottle's $200. I think I paid $240. I think something like that, $239.99 or something like that. Had to do barrel pick. Had to settle on old Fitz 9. Yeah. I like the barrel strength rye better than the 10-year rye, me personally. Now, when the 10 years, I like the bourbon, but the barrel strength rye to me is better. I don't know what it is, just that extra proof or something on it just makes it a little bit better for me. I don't hate the 10-year rye, but for $200 and I can get that for $150, I'd rather have that. Ian Smith from Colorado. Welcome in. If you haven't, please like and subscribe to the channel. And I'm going to be in Colorado on Thursday. We are coming up to Colorado Springs for the 4th of July weekend. I don't know what part of Colorado you're in, but that's where we'll be. Hoping the Larrikin pick would be, but it's next week. That's the trip I had the Shanks blow up. Longmont. Okay. I got a friend that lives in Longmont. Gary. Kim?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gary lives in Longmont.
Yes, he does.
What's up, Josh? This bottle is so damn good. Dude. I'm doing live early today, so here's what it is. You know, you pop one early on a Sunday, you don't know who's going to show up because everybody's already trying to wind up the weekend to get ready for work. Steve Bruzel drop. Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I watched it. Well, he did. I guess he did 2-part. I watched the part 1 one. Where we went to Cheers and something in Smoke, Liquor and Smoke, or something like that. I don't think I've been to that one before.
We have not.
That's one store I haven't been to.
We will be going.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit, T-Roy.
T-Roy!
Oh, he ain't in here. He just he put something on Patreon and Whiskey Years. He got a cellar aged 25 and a Batch 2, King of Kentucky small batch. He said expensive day with him laying in the seat of his car. Liquor City.
Where'd he get the King of Kentucky?
Did all my shopping just now. Picked up the Jack Single Barrel Heritage app. Right on. Ian, the bottle is so good. I think I've emptied 3. Oh, yeah. I've killed a couple at least. Yeah, Ian, there's a bunch of guys in here from Colorado. Whiskey in the Deep. He's got a channel. Like and subscribe to his channel. He's in Colorado Springs. Gordon's Pub, when he's in here, he's in the Springs. Joe Unfiltered has a channel, and he's in Denver. So there's quite a few people in here with channels, and there's some Colorado folks in here. Smoked Tamales is in here. He doesn't have a channel, but he's in the Springs as well. So we got a lot of Colorado folks in here. But typically, if I'm live, they're in here, and if they're live, I'm in there. So you'll see a lot of the same names for sure. Yeah, I'd never been to that place, Josh. That's that store. I may have been in Cheers. I'm not sure. Well, it's 56 here, Jeremy, for the Heritage, but it's there every day. $55.99. You can walk in any day of the week and get it. You buy it by the pallet full if you want it.
Done over with.
Let's go check it out. Just trying to figure out. Yeah, I don't really want to hunt. Like, I mean, Patriot, Veterans, and all that. It's all the same store, basically. So it's like, well, it'd be kind of for store freedom and all be the same thing. So I'm like, I mean, I don't mind hitting some of those, but it's like, if you hit all those, you're basically hitting the same store. So I kind of have to want to hit at least, I want to do a solid 4 hunts while I'm there. I may just go early in the morning, hit them like 9 o'clock in the morning so I can free the day up and just go ahead and get the hunting out of the way. Yeah, exactly. 5-store conglomerate. So it's like you're kind of wash, rinse, repeat. You don't want to show everybody the same thing. Well, Ian, you and Smoked and OG Brick 420 in here will probably get along really well. Cheers would be the same. Okay. All right. I just don't think I don't remember if I've been in Cheers or not. I've been in Patriot, Veterans, Freedom, because Kanan took me to all those stores 2 years ago. So they still got their Blanton's Gold store pick. Or are they out? Was it Cheers that had it? Who had the Blanton's Gold store pick that you guys said was so damn good? Not that I need another Blanton's Gold, but if it's a good store pick, I hate to pass up on it. Okay. They still have them, Josh, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that I'm going with the assumption you've been in those stores a few times in here recently. Look at you. Of course you do. Solid. Just the day is long right there. Cannot go wrong with that. I'll drink something I ain't had in a while. Crazy on the next one. One bottle so far. Kind of new to the stuff. Right on. Well, fire away any questions you might have. We got plenty of people in here that will legitimately answer your questions and try to get you pointed in the right direction. Yeah. So if you got any like questions of where to go and how to get started and what direction you should be going, there's some people in here that can give you some fine advice. We're all at different points in our journey, as they say, Ian. So welcome to the bourbon world. It's different. Bruce pulled you into the rabbit hole, huh? Oh, he's got 860,000 subscribers. I think he's pulled a lot of people in that rabbit hole. That damn thing's a sinkhole now. It ain't no rabbit hole anymore. As many people as he's pulled into it. It's an awesome resource. It happens. If you need any more help around here, please reach out. I'm very familiar with Portage, Battle Creek, and Kalamazoo. I know. See, you're impressed. I knew all those dams, right? My mom and stepdad used to live in Portage, which, if you guys know about SLB, that's all in their neck of the woods. Jeremy's like, I'm very impressed. Yeah. Robert Roney should know. Robert Roney's he's in Michigan. Let's see. Adam, I'm trying to think too. It's funny how we all get to know certain people in the bourbon world, though, because certain names, when they get to a certain level, a lot of people know who they are for sure. You're not talking about the Squatch, are you, Dizzy? Probably are. Yep. Talking about the Squatch. That's what his Facebook page or name is, the Squatch. On Facebook. And I've seen some of the people that he's hooked up with on Facebook. I'm like, damn, he knows that guy. He knows that guy. He's everywhere. Oh, this is one of the few wine finishes. I really do like this. I don't know what it is. That citrus or something on it just hits perfect on this thing. So VDN must be my thing. That's why I've been kind of intrigued by that VDN finish that Conviction has. Bet you guys are hearing Kim over there just crunching away on them. She over there chowing down on pork rinds. I know that Mike's picking it up. Sounds like she's chewing gravel over there. We get it all. Bet it sounds like you're chewing gravel, Kim. Hey.
What's up?
I bet you eating those pork rinds sounds like somebody's chewing gravel on this camera.
Is it loud?
I know I ate pretzels on here one night, and then I went back and watched it. I was like, holy shit, that was loud.
Can y'all hear me eating?
He's not a content. Yeah, he does buy a lot of bottles. She's over there chewing on them pork rinds, and I can hear her over here, and I'm like, I know that Mike's picking that up. She's got her headphones on watching TV, so she don't even care.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just think it's funny. It's like, I know if I'm hearing it, that Mike's picking it up. And Mike probably hear the dryer upstairs running, I'm sure. Weller Antique, Four Roses, E.H. Taylor Small, Jack Heritage, and Eagle 10. Those are Man, that's really 5 solid bottles to be starting off with. Yeah, those are solid, man. You're doing good. Wow. That's a nice 5 bottles to start with. Yeah, you ain't hurting there. Damn right it is. I think about the first 5 bottles I started with, and I'm like, holy shit! Like Elijah Craig Small Batch, Long Branch. Can't remember what else I started off with. I don't have a lot of those bottles anymore. Woodford Reserve. Then I went to Woodford Double Oak. He's built exactly like his name. That's a big that's a big dude. Like I said, he drives a Raptor because that's what he fits in. That dude gets out of that truck, you're like, holy shit, that's a big human. You got to find that right one, Jeremy. They're not all floral. I know exactly what note you're talking about. So, try each and see what you like. We can provide suggestions on where to go from there. Absolutely. Yeah, because they're all a little bit different for sure. Yeah, you actually have kind of like a good like mix of different things there that'll kind of get you pointed in the right direction. Yeah, I think we all kind of start same bottles for sure. That's a very good start. That's all I used a year before. Yeah, Martin. Yeah. 107's good stuff. Glad to get one in your hands. I've had 7 of the recipes along with them. It just doesn't hit me right. Okay, well, that's fair. They are hit or miss with me, though, too, Jeremy, for sure. First 5, Buffalo Trace, Old Forester 86, 7-year rye knob, 9-year knob, JT Mellick small batch. Man, those ain't bad either. Those are all the bottles that you're going to tell somebody starting off to go get. Yes, they do, Ian. Believe me, everybody knows in here. All the ones in Colorado know it, and all of us in here that are chatting know about it too. Of course, 860,000 people on Bruzel's channel know about it too. So yeah, it is no secret for sure. Yeah, you get spoiled in that world. That is stuff that some of us worked a long time trying to get our hands on those bottles. Crazy. And just to see them just sitting on the shelf now is just insane. Can't wait. Got to get through 3 work days. Hell, I'm wanting to pull off into security as soon as I get into Colorado Springs because it's on the south side of town. As I'm coming in on 25, I'm wanting to do the peel off. Good Lord, Josh. Oh, God. Jeez. I don't know, Josh. I just figure I can go in there and kill some time so I ain't got to freaking wait through traffic because I know what time I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there like 4:30, 5 o'clock on Thursday evening. Guess what? Rush hour traffic on I-25. And we're staying on the north side over by Monument. Yeah. Great. I-25 sucks anyway. And then you're going to try to do it at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't buy Basil Hayden. That's a good rule of thumb anyway. I thought the original Basil Hayden, I did try that early in my journey. I'm like, oh, this ain't too bad. And then some of this Basil Hayden 10, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be so much better. And then I was like, it was not better. You got to like Bean. That Bean profile definitely is not for everybody. So I've got, obviously all the knob, a lot of Knob Creek. A lot of Knob Creek. That's my preferred Jim Beam product. And I've got a Lineage and got a bottle of Old Tub. It's probably never going to get open, but it's the only beer I've got in my house right now is out in the garage, and it's Bapples. When it's 110 degrees, 115 degrees out, those Bapples are probably going to hit when I decide to put the bourbon down because it's just damn too hot outside. Of course, I'm sitting inside my AC house, so does it really matter? Probably not. I was a beer guy before I got into bourbon, though, Ian. I get it. Really. Really like the Knob Blenders. Yeah, the Knob Blenders is getting a lot of. I don't have a bottle of it. My buddy Rick bought one and brought it over. He didn't like it at first, but then it opened up, and then he started to where he got to is like it's better. I thought it was okay. I mean, I didn't think for the money, it's right in there. I mean, what are you going to get a 10-year-old whiskey for $45? I mean, obviously Eagle Rare back in the day was like, I mean, I remember you got Eagle Rare for $30. She was eating pork rinds, David.
I'm done.
That tortilla chips or chewing gravel, one or the other. She was over there and I was just hearing it crunch, 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 crunch. I'm like, oh yeah, it's picking all that up. I know. What is with the Rittenhouse all of a sudden? Old Scott done got in here and got everybody going. Where is old Scott from Artfully Bourbon in here? He got everybody on that Rittenhouse 10. He must be getting a kickback on it because everybody's talking about it now. Race just started, Kim, just so you know.
All right, I'm watching something else.
Okay.
Thank you, though. I'm sure my clothes are about done.
I'm getting ready to check and see if not that I need to go buy any whiskey before I go out of town, because I really don't. And do that, I could just buy it from James if he has it. I'd rather just throw him a bone anyway. I'm about to make Grand Reserve again with Total Wine, so I don't really need to buy it from them.
Did you get all my crummies?
So you talking about the 250th edition 10 year?
By the way, Truman likes pork rinds.
It's $105 and it's out of stock. Okay. So I may have to get it there if I want it. Someone in the store told me Bush Apple
I like
tastes like
Angry
beer. I
Orchard.
bought it and it tastes like beer. Hard pass for me. I don't like beer. I would agree. It's good for the money for sure. Foolproof. 45. Yep. It's a good blend, I think, Jeremy. Brit, it's good. Fruitful, refinely made. If you're drinking apple beer, get Red Orchard. I said, I bought, I don't know, I think I got 72 of those things. I probably still got 66 of them, so I need to get cracking on them. Like I said, I drank half a dozen or so. There's a lot of summer left here, though, to drink those for sure. And summer's here for 5 months, so it just got started. Yeah, it's about time for that Penelope to go. I think it's been open a little too long. It's good, but it kind of tastes like it's changing a little bit.
Bobby.
I keep feeling like open bottles longer than 4. Yeah, I don't think I had. Well, I've got one bottle that I know has been open that long, and that's that Stag that I said has been open for 5 years. I think I'm going to take it to Colorado and let the back alley finish it off, and if not, Uncle Al can just take it home. It's still says Stag Junior on it, so tells you how old it is. If you borrow a couple months summer, I've got some share. The hell you do, Brad. I was going to sell you my couple of months of summer. Shit on that. I mean, we have about 7 months of exceptional weather here, but it more than makes up for it. Let's see. Make horror movies out here, mostly in Vegas. They all love bourbon. I love bourbon too. Google Ian Smith clown. I mean, oof. Yeah, Jeremy, it's not for me, dude. I just cannot. It's been. I think this other one that I have, or one. No, I sold one to Ryan. 23B or 23C. It had like one pour out of it, and he's like, "Do you?" I said, "I don't want it." And I was like, "I'll sell it to you if you want. I'll make you a deal on it, and I'll just tape the hell out of it and send it to you." I said, "Because I'm not going to drink it." I did try it, and I was like, it's not bad, but still, I just cut him a deal on it and sold it because he had said it was his favorite batch, and I'm like, you can have it, man. I'm not going to drink it. I was getting hammered with. I know, dude. We lived over there. We got there in 2003, in November of 03. Summer of 03, I guess, was the last really big heat wave they had that was killing thousands of people. Haven't had it, David. We're talking about it because Scott from Artfully Bourbon then got in here and got it planted, and everybody said, and I just checked Total Wine here, it's out of stock. So I'm kind of intrigued by it, but at $105.
Have you had the new Rittenhouse?
No, that's why I said I just went and looked. Kim's over here with her headphones on, doesn't realize I'm answering these questions already. She's reading the chat. Ian Smith is famous? What the? I am too. Oh, that's right. I'm infamous. It's got famous in it, though. We get 6 weeks of something. I know. Jeez. You're right. It sure is. Like I said, Jeremy, my mom and stepdad used to live up in Northwest Indiana. We would go up there in the summertime, and it could be like 55 degrees out there drinking coffee on the back porch, and everything's great, and 70 degrees. And then the next day it's like 92, and you're like, what just happened here? Is that available, Josh, up in the Springs? Tell me yes. Talk to me, Josh. You're my whiskey whisperer, man. Come on. What the hell did that say? Oh, okay. That was an earlier text. Saw something about 107. I was like, wait a minute, that's Jeremy earlier showing me the Ohio map. Josh always has another mission. Military world, it's like, all right, I need this one job done. I know who I'm going to. And it could be somebody different every time you need something done because everybody's got their area of expertise. And it's like, all right, this is the one thing I need, and that's my guy. Josh gets it. We've all been there before. It's like, all right, that guy ain't shit at anything else, but he's got that one thing he's good at, and I'm going to play to his strength here. Sweet mash rye and what else is here? Not the full lineup. We don't get the full lineup. Weird. You'd think that if you started getting some, you'd get it all, and I love their stuff, Jeremy. I really do, and that's going to tell me where I go next. This is a bottle I hunted in Tennessee. Fact, Jackson won trade. Yep. Play to your people's strength. It's like, man, he ain't worth the shit 90% of the time, but I found that one thing he can do, and that's where I'm going to put him on. If in Total Wine website says we cannot find this in Shreveport, but we found it in Fresno. There you go. A little bit of a road trip there, B-Rad. Head on out. It's just a short drive from Monroe. Oh, from 2015, from when Jeff Arnett was there. Yeah, Jeff Arnett's at like Company Distilling now, right? Yeah, Jeremy, the only other hard truth I have is and I got these in Florida. Where is it? Where did that go? That's no joke. Where did that go? This was my first experience with hard truth, was unweeded. And I used to get these in Florida. And the first one of these I got, I bought it. I was in Florida for like a week, and I'm like, oh, this is good. I'm going to take this home with me. Nah, I killed it, went home empty-handed. So then I went back out again like a month later, and I bought 2 or 3. I bought one for a buddy and a couple for me, and I killed another one while I was there. Brought one home. I think I have a backup now of this one. I need to send you a package. I've got quite a bit you don't have available there. Yeah, we don't get nothing. Yeah, Jeff Arnett is at Company Distilling now, because you can actually see it here in downtown Lynchburg when you go to Jack Daniels. Let's see. Just don't send it through the post office, Jeremy. Nope, we don't get Evernorth either. I don't think I've had any. May have had a sample, maybe. That's a Bourbon Junkie stuff, right? Damn, Brick 420, that sounds amazing. Our friends just bought a bottle of it that are in here. They bought the Sweet Mash Rye last week, and they said it was good. And I have not tried it yet, but I'm a big fan of Double Oak. So this was one I was hunting in Tennessee, and I finally found one. So well, if their rye is as good as the rest of this stuff is, Jeremy, I'm convinced they don't make bad stuff. This is a brand that people slept on for quite a while. I think people are getting past that now. Yeah, this one, like I said, I started off with this one. I think it was, I don't know, about $60. I think this one was 75. But yeah, they're both very good. Some pretty damn good Hoosier whiskey. people think it's just made in Nashville. Yeah, Nashville, Indiana, not Nashville, Tennessee. Don't get confused. Sweet mash rye is what Rick and Birdie bought that are in here most of the time. They said it was good. I haven't tried it yet. Well, there you go. Brad, I think you'd probably be all right with any of those. I don't think any of them are going to be bad. This stuff is good. I'm telling you. This is a distillery I want to go visit. But it's like going up there. I mean, Brown County, that's up by like Bloomington and stuff, right? I mean, it's a little bit of a haul. It's not like it's just across the border from Louisville into Indiana. You got to go into Indiana a little ways. There you go, B-Rad. Be making you like T-Roy, it'll be B-Rad. I got a guy at work that's Brad, and that's what they always call him, is B-Rad. So yeah, like I said, their price point's solid. I mean, really. I mean, it's not overly expensive. Supported Jack Heritage, so nice. There you go, Ian. It is. That's a solid pour. Some of the master distiller select from the past few years. I need to have you try. Do you want to do blinds? I can set up a few blinds you can do on the channel. Yeah, we can blind them. That's fine. I mean, only thing with oh, I had the dash into B-Rad, but people couldn't pronounce it. So they're like, what? All right, so I will call you B-Rad. Yeah, I say I'm originally from Indiana, believe it or not, but my parents were born and raised in Terre Haute. So, and I was born in Terre Haute, but we moved away when I was a very young lad. I was like 2 years old when we moved away. So, hence my familiarity with the geography and where places are up there. God dang. I don't know. Them Hoosiers got some magic going on up there for sure. And it is all distilled and bottled by them, so it's not sourced. Was the Schoonover 14, was that like some MGP source stuff that Hard Truth was doing, Jeremy? I've seen that bottle online or whatever else, but I know it has some tie to Hard Truth, but I'm thinking it was sourced whiskey back in the day or something at probably MGP. But they're out to lunch for what they want for it. Not that I'm opposed to MGP juice at all. I'm hearing it's good, Robberoni. Grew up in Michigan. My wife is from Michigan. My family's all in Ohio, so I'm spread out around a few good hunting states. I love MGP. I'm an MGP whore. They got good stuff. Cooling Station, all that stuff that before Old Dominic, I love it. That'll be one of the things Dizzy will pipe in on. He loves him some Cooling Station, and I do too. No, I've seen it around 200. And I'm like a no. What, the fueling station? I know. I didn't see. I knew how to get Dizzy's attention. Old fueling station. I mean, flatter rectangle bottle shape that is MGP, but all the bottles that look like yours is their own juice. Yeah. Like I said, there ain't nothing wrong with the only thing I'm pissed about is the damn cork, Jeremy. So this one, like on this bottle, split like right up underneath the damn edge of it. This is a Buffalo Trace cork shoved in here because I don't want to smash it down any farther because then I won't be able to get the damn thing out. But I was like, well, I got to put something on here. Hence why I tell people keep their corks. Yeah, this one was going for a while and I forgot about it. Instead of pulling straight up, I twisted and broke the damn thing off one night. It is dumb, but the shit is so good, Josh. I love it. We got peeps in the right areas that can still get some of their older stuff. It's still sitting on the shelf around Memphis. Matter of fact, I got 2 bottles coming this week. Along with my Jack Daniels here that I'll eventually go back to because Brandon and Mary are so kind to send me a couple of more of these too, so I can go back to that. Oh, then maybe I don't want it. Then it's probably Dickel. The corks do suck, right? Okay, so it wasn't just me. I'm like, it's really a cool cork on the top, but it just, you got to not be typically when you're taking a cork out, you kind of get a little bit of a twist. You just kind of got to go straight up with it. Give it a little bit of a twist just to kind of break it loose, but then straight up. Because if you keep turning on that damn thing, it 100% will separate right up underneath there. And you're going to forget one night when you've had a few too many and twist that bastard right off. Yes, Dizzy, I did give him your number. Hell, I gave him everything. Yeah, I gave him your address and everything. Is that like a... Is it a real cork? Or is that like a... It kind of looks like a real cork, but I mean, like on the top, it's like... But I can't... That looks... I don't know. Synthetic? I don't know. I think it tastes like a sweaty gym sock. That is not a selling point. Dan, I know you are not. I'm only at 2 hours. That's what I thought. I was like looking at it, it's like it kind of looks like it's a real cork, but I'm like, no, that's synthetic. But it has like all the indentions and all that where it looks like it's real. Now that looks like real shit. That there where my fingers are at definitely is not. So Wall Street, he's got in the barrel and made it taste different than all the other brands. I want a bottle of that damn walleye. Yeah. Friends are going to Northern Ohio, so they're on a mission. They're gonna have to go up and they're gonna have to go up to the state up north, because they're Buckeye fans, how they feel about going up into the M word, but they're gonna have to go up there and go hunt me some walleye unless they can find it in Ohio. I need some of that in my life. I need some of that liquid peaches in my life. That shit's good, Dizzy. Rick's from Toledo. That's where all his family's at. 11 years now. All right, cool. Buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, Dizzy was 879th in line for Russell's 13 and couldn't get a bottle. I thought for sure Dizzy was getting a bottle. I'm like, oh shit, he's go. Well, here's the racket with that whole Russell's 13. I was already in the room waiting to go in. I send Kim like a text like 5 minutes after me. She's over there struggling to get in there. She gets in there finally. When the whole damn thing opens up, she was ahead of me. I'm like, how the hell is that? I was in this shit 20 minutes before her. Cool, Ian. Be triggering some people here with that. You left Russell's 13? What? Got a 10-year walleye run wheat whiskey. Really? So this is the one that I got was the malted rye. It was damn good. Yeah, that one Rob sent me. Now he made up for it with the Lagavulin, but that walleye was on point for sure. Mega Bev pick that tastes like a caramel wrapped apple Jolly Rancher. Good Lord, dude. I mean, with a description like that, who's not going to like it? Nah, hold on. I don't like any of that. This one, Dan, go to Tennessee and get it. This is the rye finished in table syrup barrels. It's like now be warned, it is a 375, and it is like it was $45.99 at the distillery, so it's good. It's really good. It's Tennessee exclusive, so you'll have to drive across the line to go get it, but I'm sure you can go to Clarksville and get plenty of it. Yeah, 320 with 2.5 hours left, which means in the last hour it's gonna jack up. You can click on that button, James. I'm sure you know, and it'll tell you the trends of what the last one sold for or what it's averaging. I'm pretty sure you're going to see some huge numbers. If it's at 320 with 2.5 left, as you know, the bidding in the last hour, last 15 minutes or so goes bonkers on some of those bottles. So $600 to your house. Yeah, because you could factor in 25% plus $25 for shipping. We all know. So 320 is 25% is 80, so it's 400 plus 25. So right now it's 425. That's what it's going to cost you. Dizzy's probably right. At the end of the night, it's going to be $600. Dad got caught a huge walleye on a boat in 1,000 Islands. Shit was awesome. There you go, Ian. Yeah. 710. Holy shit. Man, that. You know what I'm going to do with $700? I'm going to go find a Heaven Hill 22. Come on, Dizzy, tell him. I ain't spending that shit. I'll go get an HH 22 for $700 and be much happier because there ain't no way that Still Austin's going to beat that. Jeremy, dude, bro, do it. Have you tried it, Jeremy? If not, text me your address. I'll send you some stuff. And if you check out my Only Drams. No, you're not. If you could buy 2 of them for $700, you'd have them right now. You ain't finding them for $350. You could find 2 for $700. What you waiting on? Because you can't find them for $350. May go to Old Glory Restaurant next weekend for dinner. There you go, Dan. There's some good stores in Clarksville. I didn't go to a couple of them that I wanted. Top Dog and what was the other one? Mulligan's, I think, were on the list. Exactly. Dizzy's like 2 for $700. Tell him, Dizzy. Yeah. Send me your address, Jeremy. I'll send you some stuff. I'll get it out tomorrow. That way it's out before I go to Colorado. If you're okay sending me your address. I spent $700 on the bottom. My wife's cutting me in places I cannot speak of. I don't want to spend $700. I really don't. I want to Beacon. I want to use my Beacon trade bait because I'd much rather have Heaven Hill 22. All right, have some of this weeded here. Man, if I put that damn thing down there any tight. Colorado got a lot of good spots and boulders. Yeah, I tell you what, that Heaven Hill 22 is amazing. Oh, I'm in, James. 100%. I'll do it, dude. 100%. 100%. I'm in. I guess the answer is yes. You'll send me your address. No, dude, I'll get some stuff out to you. Poke into my only drams and look in there, and I'll throw some other shit in there for you too. I think we're sharing on only drams though already though. I think you're on my only drams. If there's something else that catches your eye, let me know. Surprised I didn't like that. I didn't really, huh? Well, this is the one I started on was this one. No, it's like trying to bottle it up. No, I had the gold foil. I'm telling you, shit ain't even close to the Heaven Hill 22. Not even close. Now, some of your turkey fanboys are going to get on it pretty good as far as what they say it is, but I'll probably do it before I leave, Jeremy. I got a UPS store like literally three miles from 5 minutes to get there. Oh, okay. I thought you were. There was a bunch of people that jumped in on my only drams the other night, and I thought you were one of them for some reason. I don't know. I know, Dan. It's cooking quick. Like literally when I was in Shit, when did I hit 500? 2 weeks ago? I think I broke 400 when I was in Kentucky. So, like in the last 3 weeks, I've gone from 400 to like 626 or something like that. It's crazy. I'm riding a hot streak right now with the YouTube, and the only way to keep it going is keep putting out content. So I appreciate it, Ian. Yeah, I just, like I said, I had one video that caught fire last month, and I kind of been riding the wave since then. And it just keeps going. I don't know. It's crazy. My Costco video I did 3 weeks ago, 10,000 views. For a channel my size, that's a lot. Yeah, cracked 10,000 this morning. I'm like, it's just nuts. So, I mean, trying to figure out the YouTube algorithm is crazy. Oof. All right, Dizzy. So what's my best course of action for tomorrow? Do I just need to send you money, or do I need to call them and just have you pick it up? Thanks, Ian. I appreciate it, brother. Probably the that gets me subs right now are my lives. That's why I do so many of them, because they just click and get people for some reason. I don't know how it works, because I click the live button on there and I'm like looking for stuff, and it's people playing Roblox or someplace in India, and they're playing video games and they're talking in some language I don't understand. And I'm like, how are people finding my whiskey stuff by clicking the live button? And then if I do a search, it doesn't search for lives, it search everything else. And I'm like, if I just wanted to click live and I want whiskey people that are on lives, apparently I haven't figured that magic out. Every once in a while, I'll hit the live button and then I'll see some whiskey stuff and I can pop in there. It's up to you. I'd wait for you to try. Okay. All right, cool. Then I'll do that, Dizzy. Well, I figure if anybody can get me a bottle, what's the old saying? I got a guy. You probably got, how many cases are you buying, Dizzy? It is all in the algorithm, but you got to figure out what it is. That's the problem. It's like I said, it's like Chinese arithmetic trying to figure it out. I'm like I said, if you hit that right spot and you just hit it, it just starts kicking. And then you're wanting to, like I said at the zoo, don't feed the animals, but you got to feed the animals. You got to keep throwing something out there. Is a Scott 32? Is a Scott 3230? It's all the algorithm. Well, welcome in. I think it's the first time I've seen you in here. Please like and subscribe to the channel. This is what I do at least a couple of times a week. Come in here, talk about all things bourbon, what's going on in the bourbon world, what you can get here, what's good, what's not good. We just kind of cover it all. It popped up because I've been looking up videos on Old Forester Rye. Awesome. I haven't specifically called out that bottle because I actually don't even have one. I've got Old Forester blue labels and the black labels in 1924. Now, some Old Forester Rye has showed up in my Costco shorts, of course. But yeah, happy to have you in here. Please, like I said, hang out in here and have fun with the rest of us. All right, Dizzy, I'll lay low on that one then. I mean, I want it. I'm sure it's going to be good, but right on. I appreciate it. Yeah, the channel is just popping right now. It's more than I could ever even fathom, honestly. I mean, I was begging to make 50 in February when I started. I'm like, man, if I could just get to 50, I'll be doing good. I honestly thought it would probably take me a year to get to 200 or 300 down there this weekend. It's like 130 a bottle. Oh, it's 134, I think Dizzy said. 7% tax. I did the math this morning. It's $143 and some change. So get ready. Now, as used to, doesn't send out alcohol content as recommended anymore. The way to see videos outside of the lives to be subscribed or search for it. Yeah. Yeah, I know they've been cracking on the alcohol thing. We got some Scotch people in here. It ain't this guy. RJ, all them will pipe in. Robberoni. Yeah, I don't, like I said, when I click on it, I don't get any whiskey stuff when I click live. I get a bunch of people playing video games and all that. And I don't even video game. Unless it's my granddaughter up there using my profile and she searched for video games and I'm not seeing it. But usually in my recents, it's the stuff I'm watching. So I don't get it. I think it's worth the money for sure. Well, at least Dizzy will admit he is biased. God, man. Mine is the same way. Right on. We're going to Jackson, Mississippi next week. Hoping Spillway will have some there. What's your budget? Tell me your budget there for the gift bourbon. And you and RJ could talk. I mean, like I said, we have some Scotch people in here, or some that are a little bit. RJ dabbles in both. $100. It's the best $100 bourbon you can get. Readily available. Let's see. What do you think, guys? $100 bourbon. Looking over at my shelves, and some of it's just so hard to get. Readily available. Well, that's a good one, Sean. That is a good one. Sean, I got some Weller 12 if you're interested. Hit me up on a text if you are. I've got 2 right now that I can let go of if you're interested. Yeah, Peerless Double Oak is good. Man, that's a good one. That's right at $100 too. Like I said, Sean, I got 2 if you're interested. Let's see. God, I'm looking at my stuff and I'm going, ain't none of this stuff shelfers, honestly, which is like a horrible assessment to tell somebody. I mean, if you told me $50 even, I'd say Bardstown Weeded. I love that bottle for $50. See one Compass Box stuff. I've not had Compass Box, obviously. Let's see. Green River Weeded. I would do the Bardstown Weeded over that one, but that's just me. Just thinking of something that you can guarantee you can get. Now, Green River is good. It is. A couple of bottle of Bardstown or the Green River stuff. Yeah, exactly. Those price points on those are pretty phenomenal. Knob Creek 12. I mean, Knob Creek 12 is good for the money too. That's like a different little profile that somebody's really got to be down with. But Knob 12, Bardstown Weeded, Green River Weeded. Maker's Mark, Wood Finishing Series, any of that stuff. Old Forester 1910 is a fine pour as well, Martin. Right on, brother. Yeah, I mean, that's a good $60 pour, $50 to $60. But he didn't say he wanted flashy. He said he wanted good for $100. Yeah, we know. You notice we mentioned Weeders a lot. They're good. They're solid. Those tater tubes are cool, Dizzy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't a big fan of the grain of glass, but yeah, I mean that's right at 100. You're right. And I'm like looking at my shelves, and now I feel bad because I'm like, man, I just got so much stuff that I can't even tell somebody to go buy it now because I'm like looking at it. And I mean, I have some shelfers on here for sure, but some of it's just not obtainable. Maker's Mark anything. That's what I'm saying. The wood finishing Stewart's release is good, but again, it's a weeder. So apparently the weeder is the theory. Yeah, Keeper's Heart, any of that stuff's good. Star Hill Farm would be amazing at $100, but like I said, you're not readily going to walk in and get that. The problem with the rye is you got to find out, is it bourbon or rye, because some people just don't dabble in the other, which I didn't for the longest time. So I get it. I mean, before I would have been like, don't give me a rye, but Dizzy, I want a beacon that bad. It's right up there, James. It's waiting on you. You get that HH22. It's got your name all over it, my friend. Hold on, let me go ahead and just do this. Put both the hard truths together. That's the truth now, baby. Come on, James. It's just waiting on you. It's waiting to make that trip to Alvarado, Texas. It's got your name all over it, bro. Lisa was calling. Pretty fair assessment there, B-Rad. Brussels 10 solid, but it's a $40 bottle. I mean, if you're looking, when somebody says they're looking for a $100 bottle, they're looking for an above average bottle, in my opinion. They're spending a little bit of money for sure. So they're looking for something, not everyday shelfer, but the upper end of it. I mean, I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but to me, Brussels 10 you can get all day long for $40. I mean, where are we at? Oh, yeah. That is one I want to try, Jeremy. That is one I've been looking at Total Wine, and I've picked that thing up a half a dozen times and had it in my hand. I think I'm going to try it in the Springs. Whoo, Dizzy. That thing is money. That thing is fucking money. Like it's better than Penelope. It is. It is. It's good. It's really damn good. The Penelopes are not bad. I know you don't like them, Dizzy. They're not bad, but that Lasso is the next level above it. I know, James. That's one that I want to try it before I buy it. What? Ooh. Actual physical money for me is the Beacon. The Beacon's the most I've spent. I spent $300 at the distillery, so $325 with tax. $318, something in there. like Penelope, but why is it allocated? Because it's Louisiana. Louisiana's got some wonky ass damn alcohol laws. Baker's 13. Baker's 13 can be solid at times. Sometimes it's just hit or miss. I mean, I don't know Baker's 13. I got one bottle of Baker's 7. It's an 8-year, 6-month one that I bought a few months ago at the second store that I did my bourbon hunt at, Remy's Liquor here in Tucson. See? I sampled it too, Dizzy. It wasn't good. You're right, Dizzy. I did sample that because I know I've had Baker's 13, and I'm like, who sent me that sample? And it was like, yep, it was Will, and it was not good. Be mad as hell if I bought that bottle. It was not good. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, I'm happy that people send me those samples because it keeps me from making a $150 mistake. Because I've made plenty of those, believe me. I can add burn onto what I said. Oh. You need to get only drams, Jeremy. Jump off in there. Great, Dan. That's awesome. That is awesome. I mean, like I said, don't go off what I say. I mean, I tell people it's like everybody's palate's different. Dizzy likes something totally different than what I like. RJ likes that damn nasty old smoky tire, and I'm just giving him hell about the damn scotch. But the thing of it is, the fact that we don't all like the same thing allows us to not be chasing the same bottles, but we can help each other out. It's like, hey, I can get this bottle. I don't want it. You want it? We can help each other out. So it's good that we don't all like the same thing. That's a fact, B-Rad. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on there. Just come forward. Ooh. Goes the Green Goblin. Bourbon socialism. Oh, there it is. Cheshire made its appearance.
Yes.
Well, here, give it here. I'll put it on there. I don't care. Nobody will care. Here it is. All right. Here we go, Jill. You can watch the replay.
Perfect.
Blind stuff, blind. Yeah, it's one of the things I always preach in here is try before you buy if you can. Now we know what is wrong with Dizzy. Yeah. If you figure out what's wrong with Dizzy, you'll be cracking a serious code there. Oh, my granddaughter. That's her. She don't like to be seen on camera, so she's known as the Green Goblin. She puts her green blanket over and walks behind me all the time. So the joke is on the Friday Night Lives or whatever else is bourbon giveaway every time the Green Goblin goes by. Where's Mike at? Mike is not in here. Where's Zona at?
My freaking iPad. The Green Goblin showing again to go get there like.
Where's the Blantons? Come in, sell 6042. I have Blantons. It is. See it back there? There's Blantons, small Blantons, Blanton's Gold, and there's a straight from the barrel up there. And then up there on the very top shelf, I have like 7 or 8 boxes of Blantons up there that I've had for. They're like COVID bottles. They're from like 2020 that are just sitting up there still in the box in the bag. Ooh, there goes the Green Goblin again. But Cell 6042, welcome in. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll talk about Blanton's and everything else. Drinking them, and no, no, there'd be none of that. We're drinking them. You'll see a lot of them. They're definitely got some lower levels on them for sure. They're down there towards the bottom on a bunch of these. So yeah, for sure, we drink them. Drink them, share samples. We do it all. Whistle Pig 12. I am not the biggest whistle pig person, but some other people might be able to chime in. I have not had very much Whistle Pig. None of my friends were into bourbon, so I went down the road of buying every bottle I didn't have so I could figure out what I like. The issue is my palate keeps changing. It does do that. Green Goblin's going to make this an expensive stream.
You're welcome.
Foolproof Hunter. Yeah, everybody's talking about somebody new in here is like, what's that just walk behind you? It's like, yep, the Green Goblin. Yep, there you go. 12's fantastic. 10 sucks ass. There you go. That's one hell of a review for you. Let's see. So started like Weller Foolproof or 107 by a couple of each. I found I ended up giving them away. Now I kicked myself. I've learned that I need to go back to it. I've only had 6 years, didn't care for it. Obviously, yeah, the piggyback Whistle Pig, yeah, it's not very good. My favorite snack to enjoy with bourbon. I don't usually snack too much, but usually if I have anything, it's just like palate cleansers, pretzels, crackers, whatever, just for something if I'm trying to taste different things, just to cleanse the palate. The Boss Hog is a thing that's always at every drop I go to, and it never sells. I mean, the Boss Hog has been at several of my fries drops, and it just never sells. What kind of bourbon? A couple of guys at work were kind of dabbling in it a little bit and brought me some samples, and I kind of like, hey, it's pretty good. And I mean, we're talking about nothing great. I mean,
this is a new lore drop for me.
When we got to Eagle Rare 10, that's when I found out. I was like, this stuff's pretty good. There's something special here. So Eagle Rare 10 is really my gateway bourbon. What really got me into it. But yeah, some buddies at work were kind of dabbling in it a little bit. I mean, I remember that we were talking about Pappy Van Winkle back when we didn't even know what the hell Pappy Van Winkle was. And honestly, the biggest part about this is just the people. The community is stellar. People are just, the majority of the whiskey people you're going to run into are really good people. They really want to help each other out. They like to share stuff. It's a great community. I mean, you got family members that you wouldn't trust enough to give them something that was worth $40 and expect them to do right with it. You'll meet some guy in a chat room or live stream or whatever like this, and he'll say, hey, man, I'll buy that $300 bottle from you, and you'll like drop it in the mail and send it to some guy, and he's going to send you the money or whatever. I mean, usually the money comes first, but point being is there's a lot of trust in this whole thing, and you do it without question because most of the whiskey people you run into are just of pretty good character. And you wouldn't even trust some of your own family members that way. So you're going to find some really good people in here for sure. There you go. Actually, Mike is Arizona Holsters and Blades, and he's into knives too. So must be a knife thing too. He's into the bourbon too. I just texted him and said, hey, man, we've been live for a bit because he's normally in here, and he's into knives as well. So yeah, welcome in. I mean, good to have you here. You'll fit in here. Yeah. I mean, it's just good people. Yeah, I watched Bruzel back. I remember when Bruzel had less than 100,000 subscribers. I mean, I watched his and I did his Monday night lives and I was in his Bruzel club and all that when he was really much smaller than he is now. He was big, but like on YouTube, he was much smaller than he is now. Now his reach is incredible. And people have different opinions about the guy, but the bottom line is the guy's put the work in and he's reaping the benefits now.
Papa, do you want some Skittles?
No, I'm good. Thanks. Yeah. Like I said, say what you want about the guy. The guy puts the work in. And this job, this is not easy by any stretch. These doing the lives is the easy part. Going and filming content, coming up with ideas, editing videos, listening to all the negative comments. It's not as easy as you think it is. It's a job. It's as much of a job as you want to allow it to be. But it's a little addicting too, because you're trying to grow your channel, especially at the beginning. As you get more subs, I think it probably gets a little easier because you've got so many people watching your videos and it gets broadcast out. At the beginning, when you're just like this little gnat on a dog's ass, basically, you don't really mean anything to YouTube, and it's hard to get your videos out there for people to see them. And right now I'm kind of riding a little bit of a hot streak. So that's why I'm trying to stay active, because the thing with YouTube is consistency, just keeping it out there. Absolutely. Well, he's got to be. I mean, that's what's got to happen. If you want to grow, you're going to have to appeal to the masses for sure. Yeah, editing is the worst part. Oh my gosh. If you ever want to get tired of watching yourself, start doing editing.
I can confirm.
You watch yourself do the same over and over and over again, and it does get extremely old. Ooh, watch me grab this bottle of whiskey and explain it to somebody, or talk about, ooh, hold on, let me run that back when I walk through the door, or where to snip the video at. And I was just like, by the time you get done finally editing it and you put it on there and the wife goes, oh, well, let me watch it on TV. I'm like, I've watched it like 400 times. I really don't care. It really is a grind. Yeah, foolproof. You know what I'm talking about. It's like, if you get tired of yourself, you will. Dude, I about busted my ass in that store too, man. God dang, I stepped off that damn thing. Whoop. You know, hunt videos get way more views. I stopped doing them and now just do reviews. I know, foolproof. I hate it for you, bro. I mean, your review videos are awesome. They are really good. And that's something I wish I was better at. For me, the hunt videos are easier. The downside of the hunt videos are you have to travel. You have to go places. You can't just go to the same stores over and over and over again. So like in Tucson, we don't have a ton of independent mom and pop stores. Total Wine doesn't let you film. Bevmo doesn't let you film. Do you hate the sound of your recorded voice? Nope. Doesn't sound anything like I think I sound. Nope. When I would listen to myself, I'm like, that's what I sound like. And I'm like, yeah, to me, sitting here talking like this, right on, Mike. There you are. What is it? God, is that Isaac caught 3230 there? Mike is into knives. Zona Bourbon and Blades. That's the knife guy I was telling you about there, Isaac. So we were talking about how the whiskey people, he goes, sounds like a lot like the knife people. And I'm like, Mike's into knives. Sorry, Mike. I was just like, you're normally like one of the first people in, and I'm like, wait a minute. It said something about knives. I'm like, yeah, where's Mike at? That's why I just texted you. Like, sorry, bro. I should have like been texting you earlier. So yeah, you two can. The whiskey community is a lot nicer. Whoa. I hated the way I sounded on film, but after a while of hitting, you don't. What's the old saying? You get tone deaf. Just get tone deaf to it anymore. I sound like I'm talking like this or whatever. I'm like, just whatever. I don't care anymore. People will tell you if you sound bad by, they'll just quit watching. Yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, I know, dude. Type it on your phone or doing whatever when you're watching or trying to watch and type on this thing. I used to struggle with that too. There you go, Foolproof Hunter. There you go, Dan. Yeah, he's got good content. He really does. The reviews are harder. They are hard to me. They're harder videos to do. All right, Mike. Well, I didn't mean to wake you up. I was like, damn. Matter of fact, Mike's not in here. I'm like, it's like you're one of the people I can always count on to be in here. I did the old. I assumed you were in here already. Then I started thinking. I was like, that's right. Mike hasn't posted anything in here. But thanks to Isaac for bringing up knives. Had to put 2 and 2 together. People will want me to do those, but all those things end up doing is making me look like a fool. But I got no problem doing. If I'm just blinding them and I'm telling you what I think, I got no problem doing that. It's like the old, hey, I want you to guess who made this, what the proof is, how much it costs, and I'm like, so I can get on here and just look like I don't know what I'm talking about. It's the kind of way you feel sometimes. You're under a lot of pressure and everybody's looking at you, especially if you do it live. You can't edit it. Is the old saying, it's in the power of editing? If you want to watch blinds, go watch Joe. Exactly. Joe is awesome. Joe's good people. I'll be seeing him next Sunday, as a matter of fact. I'm going to his house next Sunday. It's some kind of liquor, brown liquor. It smells like whiskey. That's okay. Early on when Foolproof Hunter was in here, I thought he was a proof chaser. I got the 2 of them damn. It's like proof, whatever. It's like, oh man, I got them all jacked up. I'm over here talking to him. I was like, that's the wrong guy. Proof Chaser is actually one of the channels, though. If you go watch his, he does nothing but hunt videos. I mean, his channel is blowing up. That tells you what people want to see. They don't care about nothing else. They just want to see bottles. His channel went from like nothing to like 1,200 subscribers, like at the snap of a finger. I can blame Matt Madness for those kind of reviews. I love ADHD whiskey, though. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's just all in finding what strikes everybody. I like blinds because I don't know. Hey, it's the best way to actually, like, if it's just a matter of blinding and trying to tell you what's the best out of these 3 or 4, that's fine. I mean, that's just what it is. But when you try to get into telling people, oh, it's this or it's that or whatever else, it's like, okay, so I can get on here and do like Joe Unfiltered did and say, well, this tastes like a really good craft whiskey and it's William LaRue Weller. I mean, it happens. Smells like bad decisions and regret, right? Yeah, we all watch a lot of the same channels for sure. Tell people it's like, how much whiskey content do you watch? A lot.
I can confirm.
A lot. But you know what it did, though, when I started my channel was it gave me like guidance as to, how to do things and where to get started. Because I felt like some of these guys that were early on, their starting level was way down here. And I felt like I had a little bit more of a learning curve because I watched enough videos to know what I thought I like to see or whatever else. And I'm like, that's what I'm going to do. So, oh yeah, I watch him, Dan. I watched his video today. I have some interesting input about him, but I've learned from somebody that I know that I trust that has actually met him before, but I still watched his video this morning. Yeah. Try to say he found a star hill without any help, but then the lady called the previous store and had one holding him for him. I try to tell people that scripting is not really the best option. Let you guys drive the conversation. I'm with you, Martin. That's what I tell people all the time. It's like, you think that I'm going to sniff this class and I'm going to tell you 18 different notes that you're getting off of it? I'm just going to tell you if I like it or not. Now, if there's something really off-putting or something that steps out on it, then obviously, yeah, I can break that out. But yeah, there's definitely no script. And Kim will say, what are you going to talk about? I don't know. Well, today I just open up with, hey, I put new shelves on the bourbon rack.
They look better than the ones.
Everybody agrees they do look better. I'm getting differing opinions whether or not I should paint them or not. But
You should stain them to look like the other shelf.
it makes it feel more like we're just hanging out and that's all we're doing, Mike. 100%. Peerless Doubles hot chocolate. Oh, I do. Sean, I love Peerless Double. It is good. Tell her that could be her merit badge project. The girl said she wants to be an architect, right? So she's like, when I get older, Papa, I'm gonna build you some real shelves. I'm like, all right, cool.
I said that if I ever get into welding, I'm gonna weld you better shelves.
I do need some better shelves. I already know what shelves. I already know what I want in my retirement home. This is just the bridge to get me there. I want the old, just the shelves with the piping, mounted into the studs of the wall. That's what I want. So, Green Noses Jack Gage stated the banana notes are fantastic. Yeah, just sometimes I get the note, that banana note. Sometimes I don't. That's the only thing. I love it when I do. Like, I don't think this Jack 14 this year is all that good. It's just me. We went all the way to Tennessee to get it, and I'm just like, wonk, wonk, wonk. Like right at the end, I get that little Sharpie hit on it, and I'm just like, I'm waiting. I'm hoping that it opens up. Let me see. Damn thing. All right, Jeremy. Thanks for popping in, brother. We'll get some samples out to you for sure. Matter of fact, I need to get my damn notepad and write that shit down now so I can get it going. Again, I sat down without a notepad. It's like, all right. Jeremy's getting some. Those are done. Syrup. All right. Cool. Any Russell? Nope. 13 or 15. I don't have any. Russell, no, Master's Keep. I do have a beacon, but I'm kind of hanging on to that. I haven't opened it yet. That's up for some trade bait. B-Rad's like, I'm open to some samples. Are you on my only drams, B-Rad?
playback speed on the TV is a lot slower than a normal.
All right. If not, B-Rad, email me at barrelproofbanner@gmail, and then I'll send you my phone number at that point. Because, man, if I put my phone number out here, I don't care any of y'all have it, but I put that shit out there and something grabs it, shit, and I get spam calls out the wazoo. So something grabs it, and somebody takes a screenshot, and the next thing you know, I'm waiting for the Nigerian prince to email me about send him $10,000 and he'll send me $50 million. And then it's on like Donkey Kong after that, that my car's extended warranty, and it just never stops. You guys know what I'm talking about. Exactly. It's like, when the hell does this shit stop? Want $10 million, just send me 100,000 and I'll hook you up. Yeah, no. Right on, Jeremy. Yeah, we'll get together. Yeah, I'm the adage, if I'm sending samples, you're probably going to get like a dozen. I mean, it costs like a set amount to send so much. And it's like, if I send 4 or if I send 12, it costs me the same. So there's that. I need to go through some of these samples over here so I can get some more sample bottles together. I hear you, Jeremy. This stuff is, yeah, Jeremy, you're going to want some of this. Faux show. Put it in there with that box of hot sauce I'm going to send you. I'll tell you what, if anybody else sends me any more scotch, I'm going to Michigan. I'm going to kick Rob right dead. Me and Rob are going to meet for the first time on the level of my foot going right up his ass. Oh, Rob's always trying to set me up for failure. Urine sample standstill likes that one. It's like, put like some kind of like drug lab shit on it with like urine samples on it or something. It's like, oh yeah, it's somebody's piss test for their job. Yeah, is that olive oil, snow globes? Yeah. When I was in Tennessee and I was sending stuff back, they asked, like, yeah, we went to Memphis in May. It's barbecue sauce and hot sauce and all that. Malort samples, nobody would dare open it. Well, when you use pirate ship and you walk in the store, nobody ever asks you what's in there. It's like if you go in there and you pay, they'll ask you what's in there. Dude, but the thing of it is, I really don't have any. Like if I have something that's that bad, I don't keep it. I do love hot sauce. Well, hell yeah, who doesn't? Yeah, Al's got like boxes that he sent me that actually have like hot sauce stickers on the outside of it and all that. So like caution hot sauce and all his Italian stickers that say Fragile on them and all that.
My dog freaking killed me.
There we go.
Buffering. Top of this, some frequent buffering on the
B-Rad. I like that. I just emailed you back with my phone number, Brad. B-Rad. Not for human consumption. God damn it. I do have an infinity bottle, as a matter of fact. Let me daughter got me one for Christmas, and it's one of these damn little globe deals right here. So I got one. It's actually the Whiskier. It came out of Whiskier's Infinity Barrel. I've added a little to it, but it came out of Cannon's the bourbon pour. I went to do the barrel pick in 2024. So I had them in there, and I've added some to it as well. I've taken some out and putting some more back in. So I've put some more back in, putting some more. It's really good English. Could have seen Big Rick, that 75% rum, and label it something else. Steve, you had the JD Twice Barrel Rye. I have. Don't own a bottle of it. I have had it at a bar, and it's good. Matter of fact, I went to a bar in Phoenix Christmas time, right after Christmas. A big bourbon bar down there in the Westgate Entertainment District, and Fine Ash cigar, ash, not ass, ASH. It's a cigar place, and it's got killer bourbon in there. And I had that. And then I looked over and I saw a bottle of Tanyard Hill sitting there. And I'm like, is that a bottle of Tanyard Hill? And he's like, oh, yeah, we just got it in or whatever else. And I'm like, yeah, start pouring that up. So I drank the twice barreled, and then I just started killing on that Tanyard the rest of the night. It's class baseball whiskey bottles. Absolutely. I thought about buying one of those years ago and just dumping the whiskey out and just using it for an infinity bottle. I wonder if you can take the JD Bonded Rye and Double Oak. Man, it'd be interesting to see. That's plenty time for a place, huh? Works out pretty good. My next infinity bottle, you guys probably already know, it's going to be this one right here. This is 100% going to be my next infinity. That pump in the middle of it. So I got this bottle a couple of years ago. What's your first store pick? Oh, store pick, dude. Hit me up, dude. I want something unique. 100%. I'm a unique guy there, Jeremy. I want something off the wall. Yeah. You know, the only thing about the Frank August bottle is trying to pour out of that lip on it, because it's the same way with the Rock Hill Farms bottle. It's got that damn get to it. I know the struggle's real when you got Rock Hill Farms, but having that Al was talking about the other night, the old butt plug it's got. But that flat on the top when you're trying to pour, it just wants to run down that damn thing. It's horrible. I mean, I know real world problems, right? But that's just how it is. Hold on. Oh, you hear how quiet that was? Moving it over there.
Bruce's.
Granddaughter's happy because it doesn't make as much noise.
And also it's more stable.
It is more stable. Talking about, the Bernheim 10 for sure. I think Jeremy's going to send me a sample of that. But yeah, I want to buy it, but I want to try it first. Yeah, let's get him a sample. Skill. Yeah. I don't know what skill that is, but it's like, is it like the old theory, pour quick, don't try to, it's like when you pour slow, then it just kind of dribbles down there and it's like, God dang it. It's kind of like if you're trying to pour something from here to here, it's like, don't try to go slow. It's like, all right, go quick and just get it going. Yeah, I don't know. Then you end up with a honk dog pour like his wife does and pours it up to here, and then you're like 3 fingers deep on a Rock Hill Farms. I don't know if honk dog's still in here, but his wife likes to pour heavy. Access to the. Yeah, I think it's 80 something here. It might be 89. Say 80, 85 or 89. I think it's 89. So yeah, you're $10 cheaper. That's just to the point where I just a little bit more particular about what I'm buying. It's like I just have so much stuff, and it's like, do I really need to buy it? No. These Rockwell problem is like me saying my steak is too juicy. It's true, Mike. You're right. I've just gone so slow on those rock hills because they're absolutely impossible to replace at this point. What was your most disappointing model? Maybe an Augusta Old Route 8 Rare Perfection, because I spent like the Rare Perfection was almost $200, and then Nash Tucky 10 I spent about 100 and a half, 160, and they were all like straight Sharpie marker. I just could not do them. The JD 14's is getting close with that little bit of right on the end. Yeah, okay, you're right, Mike. It's $89.99. I thought that's what it was at Total Wine. Steve, what do you put into your infinity bottle? I haven't even started one. That one is a lot of stuff that Whiskey had. And then I just added I didn't track it. Like I'd get down to like the last little bit of something and it wasn't a full pour and I just throw it in there. I did not even keep track of what's in there. It's a lot of Benchmark, a lot of Evan Williams. It's a lot of just meh stuff. It's nothing great. But the infinity bottle's gross. Actually, you'd be surprised how well that stuff goes together. Matter of fact, I'll pour out of that damn thing next, just to show you guys. I'll drink some of it. And it's been a while since I poured out of it. Matter of fact, I think since the last little bit that I put in it, I haven't poured out of it. So let's see. All right. Dust that thing off. That thing is like dusty as hell. Welcome to Arizona, right? That thing is dusty. All right, here we go. I don't even know if I have anything that I can add to it, isn't it, to the point? Yeah, it's to the point, not the Sharpie taste. Yeah, dude, Sharpie taste is when you smell a Sharpie and you get that on the note, it does dizzy, it gets tedious because you're like, well, here's the thing. When you pour out of it and then you add to it, how do you know what came out of it? It's like, so what are you really tracking? I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like overly scientific about it, but at the same time, it's like Kanan had a spreadsheet back when I took the stuff out, and now I don't even know what I added to it. Splash of this, splash of that, exactly. Here goes. God, that cork does not seal at all, really. It smells fine. It really does. Now, my kids got me this for Christmas, so I was like, why not?
We're watching.
We're watching.
Interested.
All right. So just to show the kids that I actually do use this thing, it's here, and then say, yeah, you can just put it in there. And
I think it's pretty cool.
it is cool. I mean, it's a good display piece for sure. Actually, now I got enough shelf space. I can actually put it up here now. Oh my God, the nose is actually really good on this. Go ahead and put them in. Nobody cares.
Very
Put the thing in. I don't care.
good.
Put them on there.
That makes me nervous.
Sitting
that
on
it's
top of the
all
world.
over.
There you go. All right, cool. Yeah, because Kanan bourbon pour, he did a 53-gallon barrel in the corner of his garage. And I took some bottles, and I bought bottles of Total Wine. He went and picked them up. And it was probably half full when we went there, and he thiefed out of it. And I brought like a 750 home of like a benchmark foolproof bottle or whatever he filled up. And so I got rid of that when my kids got this, and it doesn't want to stay in there. So it's cool. The nose on it is really good, actually. Like if somebody gave me this, I'd be like, man, what is that? It's like when you were a kid, you used to go to all the little fountain drinks. A little Mountain Dew, a little root beer, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Remember that like one thing at like Disney that was like that?
What's that?
The like thing with like all the fountains and it was like in like a circle. And it was like all Coke products.
Yeah, and you could just put whatever you wanted in there. All right.
So woo.
It's not bad.
Woo
It
woo.
really isn't. Like somebody probably pour you that and be like, man, it's some kind of great craft whiskey. It's got a little bit of this and a little bit of that going on. It's like, and I think we called it like suicide or something. Yeah, see, that's what I thought we called it too. And you probably can't use that word nowadays. I think that's what we called it, James. It's kind of like the same thing we call throwing the football up in the air and catch it and go run. Can't call it that anymore nowadays either. And all you older guys know exactly what we call that one.
I'm scared.
What?
I'm scared of what you're talking about and what it's called.
It was half of it you got queasy or dizzy. Smear the. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. I was gonna say, you can't say it nowadays. When we were kids, you was like, smear the queer. Yeah, that's just what we did. And you know, the thing of it is, didn't really think anything of it. We just said it. Not with pickle juice. Whoa, I don't know about the pickle juice thing.
If they kill my dog, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, I can always tell the age group of folks that are in here. It's like, all right, certain things I say, they're like, they pick right up on it. It's like, okay, get in the time frame of where you're at. It's like YouTube gives me all these algorithms and they'll tell me like how many the percentage of male versus female, where my audience is coming from. And then it'll give me an age breakdown too. Favorite mixed drink. I don't drink a lot of mixed drinks anymore. Like if I go like to the NASCAR race or whatever else, I'm going to be outside for an extended period of time, and it's an all-day thing, and I'm going for the marathon and not the sprint. I probably would say just like Buffalo Trace and Sprite, or Buffalo Trace and Coke. I mean, just basically bourbon and Coke. It's a Cosmo girl. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. 10, play baseball, free soft drinks mixed together after the game. There are plenty of Gen Xers in this group. Yeah. It seems to be a 30-ish and up group for sure. I think I'm trying to remember how the age demographics broke down on the thing. I want to say 35 and up pretty much is the majority. Would probably be like 90% of what's in here. I don't do old fashions either, Rob Baroni. My wife bought me a whole damn kit, the smoking kit, all that. And I was like, looked at her and I'm like, this was like 2 years ago. And I'm like, How many old fashions have you seen me drink? I drank Mai Tais going to Hawaii back a few years ago. When we went to Hawaii, had a first class upgrade, so it was unlimited drinks up front. And they're like, oh, they had like Mai Tais mixed like as soon as you got on the plane. And it was like, Kim's like, I don't want those. I'm like, yeah, you do. Because I'll drink yours and mine. And then when they come back for more, get some more. Yeah, I'm just not into all that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not into the smoke thing. She got me the whole smoker, the whole damn dome, and the freaking lighter, and I'm just like, I ain't doing none of that.
Oh, my dog was dead.
Exactly, Isaac. Sweet drinks just kind of can give you a nasty one the next day for sure. Now, when I'm telling you I drank these Mai Tais, we went to Hawaii in 2012. So that tells you how long ago it was. Because, yeah, we just come back from Germany in 11. My dad was still living there. Yeah, we went like January of 12. I lived overseas and was flying back and forth all the time for 8 years. I had tons of damn miles. It was like, hey, you get a free business or first class upgrade. It's like, all right, cool. So I can drink Mai Tais between LAX and Honolulu. And I'm like, it's only like 3.5 hours. Let me tell you, you can drink a lot of Mai Tais in 3.5 hours. Yes, Mike. Yes. Good. Yeah, I just don't think I'm going to get into them. I mean, literally, that kit, you got that shit monogrammed and everything. That kit hasn't been opened other than the day I went, gee, thanks, honey. Slid it back in there, and it's just never been opened. And that's been a few years, and it still isn't going to get open. Okay, hold on now. Bacon's fine. Put that shit on the side on a plate, and I'll eat the bacon while I drink my bourbon. I ain't going to knock on no bacon now. Just give me the bacon on the side, bro. Cool. Let me put this thing. Man, I should put this somewhere. My daughter would probably be happy if I actually put it somewhere and actually displayed it. Dang it. Put it over here for now. I'm just going to put it down here because drinks leave a weird film in my mouth. Yeah, it's. I don't know where to go next, though. All right. All right. All right, where to next, folks? Have you ever flame pusher? Man, you're coming in with some crazy stuff. Yeah, I ain't never heard of none of that. Oh, my blend? I know exactly where it is, too. Good Lord, man. First pick. That little game where you try to remember where you placed them. Apparently, I got pretty good at it. I went straight to my blend. I think the trick with smoking cocktails is not to smoke it in the glass because the rim tastes like smoke, and then you do it in the glass. Yeah, you get a smoking rim job, that'll do it. What's going on in there, Dizzy? It's a pretty damn good nose on there, though. Jesus. Rob, stop. Just stop. My granddaughter wasn't sitting right here. I'll tell you what I think about that.
Give you your goal.
No, I'm just kidding. I'd say something not very kid friendly. Culture. Wouldn't matter because even if she went upstairs, she'd just be watching my live on YouTube and hear it anyway.
Well, I'd be watching a Minecraft video, so I don't know what you're talking.
She doesn't watch my videos. Every once in a while, you lurk around though.
This is true. This is true. And since you said that, I probably would be upstairs looking.
You're a lurker. You lurk.
That's just me.
That's why I wish on that little thing that says 15 people, it would show me who's on there. That I could see who's hanging out. That Costco short that I shot yesterday's got over 2,000 views. That stuff's ridiculous. Oh, shit. There you go, B-Rad. I just sent it to you. B-Rad does. She's sitting over there, and I'm like, I bet you know the line of question I go with that was that comment. I'm like, I got somewhere I can go with that. Sauteed mushrooms when they're done and pan is hot. Pour whiskey in it and light it with a match. Avoid the mushroom cloud like a nuke. Hards Creek. Oh, only us hoodlums. I want to see pointing out the mushroom whiskey with the gnome on the bottle. Neighbors like Jeremy's mowing the lawn. It's like the asshole can't put his phone down long enough to mow the grass. Tell you what it is after that one thing. No, it's not Crittenden's. Yeah, I don't know, Dizzy. It's well, there's some rye in it. It's good. I mean, there's definitely some rye in it. I don't hate it. I mean, like I said, my palate is like definitely really. It's like kind of rye spicy a little bit. It's good though. Like I said, I don't hate it. It's called Mountain Shot. Okay. Did you buy that Canyon Crush there, Mike? Because I saw it sold out with barrel heads. Mike, do you always lurking in the line? Man, lurk away, man. I don't care. I'm just happy you guys are here. Mike, you're the guy that just hangs back in the back, shaking his head, going, "What the hell's going on here?" You need a Weller 12, Mike. Was it you that was looking for a Weller 12? Mike D? I think you were. I sold out pretty quick there, Mike. Zona Mike. I forgot now. I got two Mike. All right, so guys know when I say Mike, sometimes Zona Bourbon and Blades is Mike, and I'll say Mike just because I try to keep it a little bit more personal. I mean, I feel like me and him are like a little bit closer, and then I say Zona. I'm like, feel like I'm downplaying his importance to me, so I kind of call him by his first name. So Mike, then there's multiple Mikes in here, so. Zona Bourbon and Blades, we talk a lot via text, so kind of a little bit more on a first name basis with him. Okay, well then I'll start calling you that thing. Because yeah, now notice that I'll say Mike, and there's another guy in here that's named Mike, and it's like I didn't say that. It's like, all right, you're looking for all Whalers. You're looking for them all? Really? All of them? Dude. All right, text me and let's talk about that, Mike D. I can get you into at least a couple right off the bat, and maybe get you into some more. I want you to keep looking for them because it's just too readily available to keep looking. I'll probably get you a 107 and a 12 if you're interested. Then after that, I might be able to get you into some other stuff. But for right now, hey, Watchtower Whiskey's following me on OnlyGrams. Be rad. I know, Rob. See, that's what I told him. I'm like, might be able to but I want to get a couple of you guys hooked up with some stuff for right now. Your thoughts on businesses like Dark Arts, get their juice from MGP and slap a label on it and do some stuff to it. I mean, finishing and all that. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the hugest Dark Arts fan, Sean. I mean, I think some of the stuff they've done is pretty good, but their price tag is just so much money. I mean, it's expensive. And there hasn't been enough of it to blow my mind for the price point. Just me. The Amberana rye that they had a couple of years ago, again, people are just anti-Amberana, but finishing is an art. Penelope's good at it too. I mean, it's been Still Austin for the price. Fair. I've only got I got 2 bottles of Still Austin. I got the single barrel with the new label. Tell Ashley I said hi. Zona. So I want to say Mike. Ashley's my consistent at Total Wine. Guarantee I'm going to see her every Friday. I won't see you this Friday, though, because I will be in Colorado Springs. I'll be hunting down some Breckenridge donkey juice, the old Denver Broncos stuff. I'll be hunting some of that down, too. Still Austin is best from their base. Ooh. I've just bought that one single barrel, and I think I screwed up because I thought it was going to be something better. And they're like, oh, it's just a new label. And I'm like, great. And I've got a blue corn. That's it. I've only got 2 bottles of Still Austin. Barrel might be best. Barrel's blending is amazing, Martin. You're not wrong. Rebecca Creek is not anywhere. Ooh. Well, Rebecca Creek struck gold one time, and that's their thing. They're living on that.
It was so freaking cute.
Well, I'll just miss out. I bet what I get in Colorado will be just as good, if not better. I'm willing to risk it. How about that? Risk it for the biscuit, as they say. Still want that dill. You want a Del Bach? I can get you a Del Bach, Rob. One time, you're right. Yeah. Damn, James, I've only been right once. Damn, I suck. And I'm terrible. That's what my kids told me too the whole time growing up. I did not, Mike. I got the 10-year tail in November when it first dropped. I got it on the first drop. Still lost in cast strength bourbon. Yeah, that's the one I bought. I think it's that whatever that dang new bottle is. I don't even know where I put it at now. Oh, here it is. This one. So yeah, I got that one and I thought it was something, and it's like, no, it's just like the regular old single barrel. All right. Let's do it just to aggravate everybody. So, all right, let's see. Is that the Black Label one? Yes. Yeah, I saw limited release. I'm like, oh, this is the thing to have. And I'm like, okay. Then everybody's like, oh, it's just a new label. Haven't even opened it yet. Is there any 10X in this, Dizzy? I'm laughing because I know the answer to that. Dizzy wouldn't need 10X. It does say single barrel seagrass. If you know, you know. I know, Dan. I can't wait to try that. Rob, they got that here. If you want that bottle, I can send it to you. Yeah. It is 116 proof, grained glass, single barrel, limited edition, limited release, cast strength, straight bourbon. That's all it says. I don't know. It's just that one. I don't know what else to tell you. I'll send it to you, Rob, if you want it. I'll sell it to you. I don't even remember what I paid for it. I can look it up. I think I paid, I don't know. It's in my Total Wine app. I can look it up because I can get more. You could have got this, Mike. What do you think? You're super tired as you drink your third one. All right. This is another cork that can get kind of iffy too when you kind of almost have to pull straight up on it. I've had one of these break on me too. I think you guys have seen that in the video. Yeah, this is one of those ones I'd give a little bit of money to have another one for sure. What? This is some attic shit right here. It's Shit. Good Lord. Phone's blowing up. All right. Let's see. There. See it. Huge fan of Garrison Brothers Texas Heat. It does do. Texas Heat does do something to it for sure. Ooh, they do. Yeah. Hear the wife tromping around up there, which means I'm probably going to get my 22-minute warning, which is going to put me at 4 hours. I told her I was going to only do 2. It happens.
And what is with you and 2-hour lives turning into 4?
Usually turn into 4 to 6 to 7 hours, usually. Oh, yeah, Arizona Heat. Well, but Del Bach's a whole different animal. All right, Rob, you're going to have to let me know exactly which one because there's multiple. I'll get with you. Yeah, I can definitely find some. I mean, it's on the shelf here. I thought you were talking about the Still Austin. It's like, I'll sell you that one. It's sitting right here. I can get another one. But the Del Bach, I can go look. Usually women don't complain about going long until it's a live stream. Oh, I'm all over the place. All over the place. I mean, I'm doing a Sunday because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I got to work, obviously. We're driving to Colorado on Thursday, so I'm kind of not going to be able to do a live this week. So I'm like, and I'm going to be busy when I'm in Colorado, so I don't know that I'm going to get one in. Might be able to pop a short one out of the hotel or whatever else when we're there next weekend, which everybody seems to like those. So the impromptus, hey, here we are, we're having fun. He even thought about maybe trying to pump a bourbon hunt live, depending on how signal is for the phone. It's kind of one of those ones that may not work too well, though. It might be kind of too blurry. So I'm like, do I just go ahead and film it normal and then come back and edit it and make it look all fancy? But Father's Day. Geek Bomb. Yeah, Bourbon Hunt Live would be kind of cool, unscripted, and definitely raw. But it's like if I get in there and I just don't have enough signal to where I think it's just going to be like crazy, like, you know, buffering and everything else. Nobody's going to want to watch that. But it would be cool to kind of do one live or try to pop a little something up, you know, the back alley or whatever else. Probably just could take a couple of pictures back there because I mean I don't want to invade too many people's privacy. Maybe a couple pictures if nothing else. It's Queasy and all them. They got to find out who Honk Dog is. Oh my God. The things I would do for another bottle of that. Matter of fact, I think there is. Ooh, yeah, there is one on Unicorn right now. It's $290. Holy shit. No way. I can't do that. I'm really hunted to go this time. Have a good night. All right, cool. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah. Thanks for being here, brother. We will we'll get together on all this. Going to the back alley on Benchmark night. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. This one, Martin, I was able to make a trade. So I had a bottle and I sampled. I mean, like everybody was asking me for it, and that thing got down to like right here, and I'd only had one pour out of it. So I got desperate and I needed a second one, and I reached out to somebody. Yep, it is. There it is. There she is. And I had a buddy that reached out who had one and he didn't like it. And I had a Russell's 13. I traded a Russell's 13 for it. And he sent me this and an old Granddad 7 or something. Only because he was insistent that I throw in a second bottle. And I'm like, I was happy to get him straight up. So he threw in an old Granddad 7 for a Russell's 13. Not going to say who it was, only because I'm going to get a bunch of shit over it. So, bottom line is, when we talked about making trades, if you make a trade with somebody, that guy's happy and you're happy, that's all that really matters. This is one of my favorite bottles, though. I'm to the point where I don't give out too much more of this. I've heard that one is good. What's up, Hank? How's life in Orlando, brother? Let me guess. Hot, humid, and full of tourists. How about that? How about I nailed about all of the above? I don't get into all that, Isaac. It just is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as both parties are happy, who cares? You do you, boo. No, I say that about liquor stores. They could charge if they want to charge $600 for a bottle. That's their prerogative. They want to sit on that inventory and wait for somebody to come in and pay it. I don't have to like it, but it's the reality of it. So I can be pissed off and walk out like anybody else. So free enterprise, man. You do you. Now, will I video in a place like that and put it on YouTube? Probably not. We catch a little bit of hell over red carpet at store that I did in Gallatin, which is a little overpriced. But again, walk out with your, vote with your feet and your money and just walk out. Weiss texted me, "Are you done yet?" Store had like 9 bottles. Yeah, I don't even know what that 16-year goes for. I think Brandon and Mary said they've got it. At least Oliver was at Reed's Visios. And yeah, screw that guy. Like, why would you charge $2,000 for gold foil, $300 for antique? One else, oh, come in and ask him for the real price. How about putting the real price on the bottle? I mean, really, seriously? You're going to make me come in there and haggle with you for a bottle you are so far over the moon for? Yeah, no. And he filmed in that place before. Place is hiring giraffe balls, man. No way. Well, I made the comment. I don't know if anybody's watched the video, but I made the comment. He was talking about the stag releases. He goes, well, if you're looking for, he's like, oh, it's 25D. He goes, well, if you're looking for the D, you can get it here. You damn right. If you're looking for the D, you're going to get it here. All right. Yeah, you're going to get the D. All right. No way I'm going in there spending my money in that place. Oh, and he had Russell's 13th, the 45th anniversary. Then can't say the price. I'm like, yeah, I'll tell you what. I ain't going in that place. I'm not even gonna set foot in that place. I will not go film there. Just so you guys know. And I know where that place is at. I'll just go right past it. There's that, and there's a place in Avondale. There's 2 or 3 places in Avondale. I went in there I went in there December, right after Christmas, and I'm like, yep, they wouldn't let me film, and it wouldn't matter even if they did. I wouldn't film in there anyway. So $300 for a Weller Special Reserve. I'm like, what? The guy's like, well, I'll make you a good price on this George T. Stag. And I'm like, all right, where you at? He's asking like $1,000. I could probably do like 800 on it. I'm like, secondary is like 650. Why would I pay you 800 plus sales tax? I'm like, yeah, no. Ian, you're going to find that out. You go mow the lawn, wash the car, go grocery shopping, write a will, pay the bills, take the trash out, pack your lunch for Monday, and then come back and I'm still here. I am the live iron. Hold on. I went into a live last night. Yeah, it was last night. West Virginia bourbon guy. And I went in there and I typed in a little message like, oh my God, this guy does lives like nobody else. He's like, this guy, like they named some person that they have. It's like, this guy will go later than him. I'm like, he's like, people know your lives are like for real. And I'm like, had no idea. Yeah, I throw on some lives. And but it's good, right, Ian? Come on, tell us it's good. Whoa, hey, look. Brandon made it in. Did you guys like not get a notification, Brandon? Because if not, I'm gonna make sure I text you guys from here on out. I just do not trust YouTube notifications. They're horrible. Please let me know if you're not getting notifications, especially some of you folks that are regulars. Let me know, and I'll start like, since apparently I have everybody's phone number, I'm just gonna like do a group text going live and just hit it. Okay. Cool. Now I know I'm going to have to start hitting everybody on their phone. But I hate to do that because some aspects I'm just like, somebody's like, yeah, so I got a life outside of your lives, dude. So there's that. I don't want to invade on people's privacy. Favorite bourbon channel besides mine, of course. Used to be Whiskier Bourbon Pour. He's probably up there. He was actually the guy that kind of got me going in this whole thing. Joe Unfiltered, I really like. Poor Decisions Pairing, a little old fashioned, but it's like splitting hairs between all these channels because I enjoy them all. I would say my channel is the favorite of mine either. I mean, I'm just doing my thing. I'm just having fun with it. So I get it. Everybody's going to have their go-to person for sure. I mean, hell, who doesn't like watching Bruzel videos? I mean, he gets access to way more than I do. Absolutely, Martin. Everybody adds a little something different. So it's all good. It's all in what you're looking for. I like stuff in whiskey. Totally different vibe than a lot of other whiskey videos, and their stuff's fantastic. FOMO Bourbon 615. I love his stuff. I mean, there's just tons of them. I know. All right, Brandon. Yeah, I've only been live for almost 4 hours. Damn it. I'm going to have to start sending out group texts. Poor Decisions pairing. Ian, Isaac, hit them up. They got a channel. Right. 3 of this. He probably did. Taking a break. Will. Say Foolproof Chaser. I mean, there's so many people in here that I love watching their videos. Somebody was asking about Bourbon Hunter earlier, right? I'm not going to say who it is. Somebody that another whiskey tuber that I'm very close to, met him. Said he's not the nicest person that you think that he is. And I'm like, geez, that's like totally opposite of what you normally hear. Whiskey tubers, like when we meet each other, I think one of the first things we'll all say about each other is he's the same in person as he is on the camera. I think that's a pretty safe assumption for most of us to say. And then in this instance, the person told me, he's like, he is nothing like he is on camera. He's kind of a jerk, conceited, ain't got nothing for him. And I'm like, damn, I look at this guy in a whole different light now. But I'm not going to say who said it, but yeah, it's just crazy stuff. And now I look at that person in a whole different light watching their videos. And I was like, dang. I would say that's fine. That's exactly what we all want. We want that person to be the same person. Oh man, I hate hearing that because he seemed like a nice kid. Yeah, I'm hearing different from somebody there, Brandon. But it's fine. Maybe your interaction was different, and I don't want your interaction with them to be different. So I was a little shocked when I heard it as well. Maybe he was having an off day. Let's just go with that. I would think that he wouldn't be that way, but yeah. So I don't know. But you don't know. You know what? Then you got to meet these people on your own and have your own opinion. All right. I'm about to have to wind this up. Had a nice. All right. Let's see. Ooh, I could pour this one. You know why? Because thanks to Andrew's allocations in Minnesota, I have another one of these. Make sure the topper's lined up. Oh, it was. The good thing about this one is I don't have to line anything up. It wasn't Bruisel anybody said anything bad about. Right. Was it that Lasso 18. You know what? All right. Hold on. I'll drink that with you, Dizzy. And then I'll go to that because they're both American single malts. So. Let's do that. Yeah. This thing here. Like I said, put that in a sock and knock somebody out with it. Oh, you still got something left, Mike? Or Zona, sorry. Well, a good pop on that, right? Okay. So the guy in the line at Buffalo Trace was telling me, because this thing's like Fruity Pebbles in a glass, and now I can't get it out of my head. Kind of does have that. I get where he's getting that note at. I mean, it's there. Oh, it's there. Got T. Roy to thank for this one. Got that out of New News there, and I'm sure in Youngsville or someplace there in Lafayette. 4-8 cigarette Amberana.
You're mean. Don't mean. Stop being so freaking cute.
I'm telling you, it opened my eyes up to their stuff for sure there, Zona. I mean, I'm like, I wasn't really sure whether or not I wanted to be down for it. Huh?
We got a new one?
I don't know. Did we?
Yeah, apparently, because I haven't seen that before.
It's kind of like whiskey bottles. Stuff just walks into the house. I don't even know that it's there. It's almost gone.
How dare you wake me? Excuse me, sir.
Woo! Woo! The Green Goblin's hung up. As long as she didn't get that thing hung up on like 3 bottles and yank it off the shelf, we're good. Although she's all nervous. Hold on. All right. It's the best Amberana finish. That's a good one. Sona, yep, she's there. There she goes. She doesn't even know how famous she even is anymore. It's like she comes downstairs and like, you do have your green blanket, right? Because everybody expects the Green Goblin to show up. Rio is it's good, but I mean, the delicious only one I had is Larrikin cigar is good. The Dark Arts rye with the Amberana was good. Iara is good. I mean, it's all right. You know what? You're one of the few people, Dizzy, that says it right. If I hear Laura one more time with that, it's Iara. There's no L in that damn thing. I mean, dude, it used to drive me nuts if they ever called it the Laura. It's like, read the label. It is not Laura. There's no L in there. It's Bourbon Outfitters' fault. It's like, yeah, Dizzy's got it. Yeah, it's Iara. That is not an L, it's an I. We bought one in Champagnes and Karen Crow. So we bought that and a double oak. And I think my daughter's, no, I bought two of the IRAs. My daughter took one when we were in New Orleans. We brought one home. We drank it. And I still have my Woodford Double Oak here from Sean Pines. Yeah, those are the 3 bottles we bought. After the hunt at JT Mellick, we went there and did a bourbon hunt. Actually, I should link that video. I have to learn how to do that kind of stuff, though. Of course, that's what Kim called Amberano. She called it Amberano. It's like, it's an A, not an O. Wes Martin's texting me all the crab and all that he caught today. He's boiling them. Looks yummy. I have, Hank. I've done a JT Mellick pick and a Cajun's Cut pick. Double oak means they aged it in one barrel and then put it in another barrel for the double oak effect. Come on, let's go. Come on. Dogs are going to be like, damn, you let me out. It's 107 degrees. And then you turn around and go right back in the AC. Hell yeah. Typically, yes. I've been triggered by people saying the J is pronounced as it's, yeah, exactly. Well, we kind of got that JH thing down, living in Arizona for sure, the Arizona. I mean, every place in the other country, they say it's George, and it's like, no, it's Jorge. It's the J, the H sounding thing. Exactly, Zona. It's like people in other parts of the country don't get. It's like when I lived in Louisiana. It's like you keep hearing people start saying Louisiana or Cajun stuff. It's like, yeah, they don't get it. Here's one for you guys, Louisiana people. A guy at work was telling me, he goes, you ever had any of that Cajun seasoning? It's like in the green thing. And I'm like, yeah. I was like, it's like Tony Kacheries or something. I'm like, like, no, that's Tony Chachere's, but okay. Tony Kacheries. It's like, oh my God. Dizzy's like, oh my God. I told him, I said, because of that shit, don't make fun of me when I say shit here and it don't sound right. Because it was another guy who was telling me, he goes, hey, you ever been to this place outside of New Orleans? They got this thing, and I'm like, where's it at? He goes, it's in Metairie. I'm like, you mean Metairie? He's like, oh, Metairie? I'm like, no, it's Metairie. Oh my God, dude. Lafouche, Thibodeau. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, whew. Yeah, exactly. So you start crying. You're like, all right, when I butcher some Spanish stuff, don't give me shit. Because as soon as I start, you got to start with the French or the Cajun stuff. I'm going to like kill y'all guys up to this. Yeah. Yeah. Tony Kacheries. I still laugh at that one. It's still one of my favorites. I'll even say it sometimes. I'll tell the wife, do I need to put Tony Kacheries on the list of stuff to go buy at the store? Oh my God, don't even get them there, Brandon. Don't go there. Please don't. They're designed to be difficult, and they are. I think they have shirts in New Orleans, Brandon, that say I've got 99 problems of pronouncing that ain't one of them. Everybody knows. My daughter works like not far from there. It's just like, we all know that B-Rad, but nobody else does. It broke my brain. Yeah. It's like, just put that equals mind fuck. That's exactly what that will do to you. Yeah. B-Rad broke it down for you, though. Hell, most people can't spell or can't pronounce Natchitoches or any of that stuff right. Natchitoches? What is that place? What is that? Yeah, it's our education system at work, all right. Exactly. But then see this Natchitoches. What? This Natchitoches? What the hell? Like I said, that was my out. Once my buddy said that at work, and I was like, all right, you're from Tucson. If I butcher anything else Spanish after this, I'm just going to bring up the cherries after this, and you'll just shut the fuck up. Come on, dog, hurry up. Come on, Chonky. Come on, Chonky. God damn, dog, it is 108 out, ain't it? Woo, you are warm, Chonky. Come on, Chonky. B-Rad wants to see Chonky. You smell like the great outdoors, though, dog. Damn, dude. Oh, yeah, it's a dachshund. Ass dog. Oh, shit. Yeah. He was supposed to be a mini. I don't think he is so much. The wiener. We used to laugh, giving directions to tourists in the city. Hell yeah. Sounds like you need to bring the dog up. Right, Sean. To go chase ours a few minutes ago. Assholes dug under the gate and wanted to go chase a deer. Hell yeah. It's always the Truman Show. Mr. Popular. There's a lot of smells going on up here. It's like he's been doing something all day today. Like, oh, I ain't paid a single bill. I ain't done shit. Hung out in the AC all day. Oh, I'm tired. Such a rough life this dog leads. Absolutely. It's what I do. Yeah, this dog's got the roughest life ever. It's like, look at him. Shit ass. Yeah, he guarded the house from like 2 suspect plastic bags that blew through the yard and some other shit, and yet we remain ungrateful that he barked at them. Oh, I've said that many a time. Stand back while I whip this out. The wiener. He knows what he's doing. My boy. Thank you, buddy. Yep, you're my boy. This is where he wants to be all the time anyway. This is all this is about. When you hear him whining in the background, it's this. He just wants to be here. Yeah, look at him. Such the life. That's okay. I like him more than I like most people, so it's all good. Yeah, buddy, you're the show. You're always the show. Thank you. Look at him. I swear, man, we're killing this guy. I gotta put you down so I can drink a little bit more whiskey there, buddy. Terrible, right? Come on, yawn again, because I mean, you do have a rough life. It's like he knows I'm turning him to the camera, like, yeah, no, Dad, I'm not down with that. Supper time, catch y'all on the flip. Got to load up my only drams myself. I know you got that massive collection in there. Be rad. Well, enjoy the rest of your Sunday there, be rad, and we will see you on the flip side. I'm sure it'll be, I'll try to pop a live down there in Colorado Springs or up there. Because I know everybody's going to want to try to see us up there. So if not, we'll do it. We'll do some shorts or something up there and let you guys see all the fun that we're having. Again, thanks everybody for the support. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. For those of you guys that are popping out, I'm probably about to have to pop off here in a little bit because the wife's going to be like, get off the computer. Now he's licking my arm. All right. I'm about to put you back on the couch, buddy. You're cramping my style, bro. Whew. Chunky, man. We are trying to do that, James. Brandon's trying to get us all set up to where we can all do one together. Joe, Josh, Al, me, Brandon, Mary. Yeah, right here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to follow it up with this. So these are both American single malts. I just did this one. I'm about to try this one. Signing off. Y'all have a good week. Safe travels. Absolutely, Dan. Thank you, as always, for the support. Appreciate it, brother. I will let you know. I think my cold pick will be here tomorrow. All right. Well, American single malt. I should say this is an American single malt. This is American light whiskey. And I do have Stranahan's up there. American light whiskey, American single malt. Yeah. This is an American single malt. And then I do have the Stranahan's up there, which I probably will not drag out tonight. It does. American light whiskey, American single malt, American something. It's America. Whoo, this thing is. This is better than this to me. collection. Holy crap, he's got bottles he didn't know he had. All right, let's see. I have one more pour, and then we're gonna call it. I do. All right, let's see. It's add a sample of Brother Justice to my list. Absolutely. Yeah. Zone, just say the word. Yeah, this you like red licorice, Mike Zona. That's what this thing is on the nose and on the palate. Now I have the FR3. Now I got a sample of FR3. To me, this one is the best one. I've got Whiskeyer's pick. So I've got that one, and I've got, yeah, this one here, which is a Whiskier pick. So you can see how much of it I got left, which is not much. I think I've got another one behind it, I'm pretty sure. It's most of the time when I bought bottles, I bought two. Yeah, this one is. Like when you nose it, it's like opening up red licorice in a bag. If you like that, you're going to love it. When's your birthday, Zona? Let me know when your birthday is. Well, I'm going to blow you up with some good ones. When we come back for 4th of July, I'll hook you up with some mind-blowing stuff. Yeah, it's crazy good. Ah, perfect, bro. Let me mark that down. I will get you some killer stuff to have for your birthday. 50's a big one. All right, got it down. We'll get you with some good ones. We'll hit you off the top shelf here and get you some stuff that you can make your 50th memorable. God dang, this thing, I could drink this thing all day long. Queasy, he doesn't like the mother yuckus. But I think the one that he didn't like was the one he got from Canaan's. He got some skunk bottle or something. But this thing here is. This is the one that I traded with Andrew Allocations, Minnesota. I traded a E.H. Taylor barrel proof for. I love it. I think this is $120 at distillery. I mean, it's not cheap, but it is so good. I'd love to have another one even. Hell, I probably should have told you how many are there at the distillery and just bought them all because I think they only had like 4 or 5 of them. What the hell's the 27th? Why don't we make it happen, bro? Dude, do that. For a Monday? You a Monday birthday? Hold on. Oh, we could do it, bro. I'm off on Friday the 28th. Write it down. Knock it down. We can do it. We will do a birthday live for you. For sure. And if I can figure out how to way to tie us in, do you want to be in on it or do you just want to be in the background? Doesn't matter. We can make it all work. Yeah, absolutely. We'll do a live on the 27th. Mark it down. It's on the calendar. Is that, like I said, I'm off the next day, so we will do it. All right. 100%. Easy peasy. Gibson depends. Hell, I'm 7 years older than he is. What the hell, man? I ain't pissing my pants yet, bro. I'll tell you, Dizzy, go back and watch that video when I talk about when the old man tells you you can't buy more time. Your ass will be there before you know it. You'll be sitting there going, I'm the young buck, I'm all this and I'm all that. And then the next thing you know, a snap of a finger, your ass is sitting right where we're at. There's something. You know, the funny thing is, when I popped in somebody's live yesterday, they're like, dude, your lives are legendary. People are talking about them. I'm like, what the hell? Like, dude, this guy like rolls it, man. It's like, holy shit, man. I'm like, smaller channels, but they're like, yeah, this guy will like roll all night. I guess if people like hanging in the background, didn't even know they were even watching my stuff until I popped in their channel and they're just like, holy shit, you got to go check this channel out. Yeah, West Virginia bourbon guy. Popped into his last night. He's like, yeah, the guys that we thought like were like stellar, they're like here. This guy's like way above them. Because if you pop into some of these other lives, it's how you grab some subs. Just show up, then somebody will see your name, and you just need one or two people in there who know who you are, and then all of a sudden they'll start like, oh yeah, this guy's got a channel or whatever else, and then they'll pop, and then all of a sudden you just start grabbing subs. It's nuts. Say workers are unsung backbone of a good one. I don't. I really, you can't tell who's in here. Like there's 15 people in here. There's probably 3 people commenting and then 12 people in the back. You just don't know who they are. And I've had people tell me, they're like, yeah, I'm in your lives, just lurk. And I'm like, it's fine. I mean, I get it. You just don't want to be involved in the whole thing. All right, everybody. I'm about to cut this thing off. The wife's going to be like down here ready to cook dinner. It's 3:30, which is early, but I collect. Sounds like whiskey. Damn, you guys are going to be like, all right, she ain't down here. Can I pour another one? She ain't down here yet, right? It's not really real unless she comes down the stairs and tells me to cut it off. So she chime in. We got something to say. Now, Martin, dude. Martin is like, he's like the furthest person I would think would ever be in my group. Like one of the nicest people you're going to want to meet. Chill, relax. And I'm like, that's the kind of guy that would like watch my content and like leave like in like 3 minutes because I am like so different than him. And when I sit there and talk to him, I could talk to him for hours. And I'm like, I just wouldn't feel like we would have that connection. The whiskey does that for us. But yeah, I love talking to the guy. I've met him 2 times already. And I'm just like, I look at him and I look at where I'm at. And I'm like thinking, what do we really have in common? I mean, obviously this, but we probably lead 2 totally different lives, but we have some kind of connection through the whiskey. It's funny. Well, I don't know how any other way to be James other than be me. I mean, it's like they either like you or they don't. Yeah, I mean, just be real. Just be you. Don't be somebody different that you see here. That like if you meet me in person, I'm the same guy. That's all I want. Like if I saw Martin walking down the street, Martin, don't take this the wrong way. If I saw you in a store, you'd be the last person I think that would be hanging out in my lives. Like Mr. Responsible, just living his life, doing his thing. You do you, boo, just doing his thing. And I'm like, who wants to watch a guy? I showed up yesterday. I had my Dachshund holding a whiskey glass shirt on. And I'm thinking, that guy's not going to relate to me at all. So it's crazy. It's all about keeping it real. That's all. And the gun and Blake community as well. And you get a bunch of type A person. Yeah, yeah. Well, we've talked about that, Zona. People just get in there and it's just like, it's like we talked about the toxicity and the poison. And there's like that one guy that just like wants to stir the pot and wants to be bad. It's like, we don't need any of that with bourbon community and friendships we've made here. Absolutely, Brandon. You guys, some of the best people ever. I mean, it's like when we meet, it was almost like we've known each other for years because we just have that common bond. And it's just like we all think the same way. I love it, love it, love it, love it. That's it makes me like if I go like a few days without a live, somebody will text me and say, "Hey, you gonna go live?" And it's like, "Yep, yep, yep, yep." I don't want that though, Isaac. I'm not into it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I told Zona the other day. There's people in here that just want to spread hate, discontent, poison, whatever, and try to poison the waters. They can go somewhere else. I don't want them in here. I just don't want it. I don't need the views that bad. I don't need any of this, honestly. I mean, it's not like this is like making me money or something. I'm like paying my bills off of it. I'm doing my thing. It's cost more than bourbon. I'm like, no, who cares what gun you have or what you can do with it. Yeah, I just want to have one big happy family, I guess. It ain't always going to be happy when you got family involved, right? We all know that. All right. One more pour and we're killing it, folks. One more. That's it. I'm going to let you guys pick the pour. All right. One more pour. We're killing it because it is 3:45. Yeah, it's about time to kill it. to say the wife ain't gonna WLW. All right, we'll do it. This is the only time I pour is when you guys tell me to pour it. I mean, honestly. Backyard 12 year. Oof. That'd be a lot easier one to pour than this one, right? But man, Barton gets in there. He's first. All right. All right. I'm going to do, fuck it, I'll do two. Just because the wife ain't down here to tell me to do one more. All right, cool. Do the backyard too. She down there going, stop, kill it. And by the way, my wife is cool as shit with this stuff. I mean, she really is. I mean, I was telling somebody earlier today, she asked me like how involved I want her to be in my channel. I was like, be as involved as you want to be. I mean, I think that's a fair answer, right? I told her, I was like, you can be as involved as you want to be. If you don't want to do all this stuff, then don't. But I told her that a lot of you folks in here have told me off on the side that they like the fact that my wife gets involved. Even if it's from, left field over there at the couch, they like the fact that she's involved in what I do. And it's like, I told her, I was like, just don't worry about it. Just be involved as you want to be. So I told her, I was like, I don't want her to feel like I'm holding her back. And it's like, well, but I don't want you to force you into it either. Bourbon mushrooms. Here we go. All right. William Louis Weller, 2025. T. Roy. T. Roy had a big old damn expenditure day with his 2025 cellar aged. What the hell was the other one that was in the damn seat? I was like, damn, dude, you damn bald today. The hell was the other one you got, damn T. Roy? Now I got to go back and look because now I remember the cellar aged. The cock. He broke out the cock. Kim was jealous. T. Roy broke out the cock and the Maker's Mark cellar aged. Yeah. The cock is good. It is good. I do like it, but it's expensive. God. All right, I put this back. Damn. By the way, they're picky about what they pick to put in that bottle. There's a reason why. Oh, damn, T. Roy. Ooh. All right, T. Roy, I need to send you some samples, but I got to send you samples up for some HH22 samples. Let's make a trade there, T. Roy. WLW and Rock Hill Farms. Wow, I'm not rubbing it in, Martin, bro. All right, I'll be honest with you, Dizzy. I have yet to send anybody any WLW 25. I mean, honestly, come on. I mean, that's like, I think I cracked that on the night that I broke 300 subs because I made the mistake of saying I'll crack it if I break 300 on my birthday, May 16th. We went 297 on Joe's live, and then I bumped a live after that, and we went over 300 with Queasy and all those guys. So on my birthday, we went over 300. Oh my God. was on my birthday, May 16th. It's June 28th, and I'm at 630. Good God, man, that channel has grown a lot. It is, Martin. Like you like hit the nose, and you're just like it's a whole nother level. Send sample bottles on the way. I'll be sending samples soon. I know, dude. It's crazy. This you don't ask for nothing. All Dizzy likes is Crittenens and JT Mellick, and I'm like, I don't have a lot of that. God dang. In backyard, Dizzy can get that, and this is the shoes knit. Tell them, Zona, this stuff's terrible, right? You don't want that. I don't even have to. You don't even have to drink it. I mean, it's like orgasmic, just like nosing it. Okay. It's like they thief that out of the barrel and they're like, oh, yeah, that's special. It's definitely a drain pour. Yeah, this. Even Arthur from Artfully Bourbon is like, what's all that orange label stuff behind you? And it's like, yeah, everybody's like, yeah, you don't want any of that. No. Corazon and Neho finished in Eagle Rare barrels. To be honest, it's not like stuff's off to me. I'll be honest with you. I just don't openly offer out stuff to people. I mean, it's like, not that you're trying to figure it out. What's up, Steve? We're sipping on this Sunday. We are actually, let's just go big. Martin wanted me to pour some WLW, which I'm doing right now, which is in the glass right here. And I'm going to follow it up with the 12-year backyard. So that's where we're at. Oh, man, I love these shelves so much better. Well, it's just nuts. It is, like I said, they thief that out of the barrel. They know it's special. When people talk about like, there's off years for GTS, I don't think they ever say that about WLW. Wild Turkey 70 is good there, T. Roy. All right, T. Roy, we got to get together. I need some Heaven Hill 22 in my life. I'll send you some Rock Hill, some WLW. We're going to come up with something. Yeah, Mike, how about that? Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's much better. So much happier with these shelves. I mean, they are like, yeah, it's much better. Life is better. Those metal shelves are actually my recycle bin because recycle and trash runs tomorrow. And those shelves and the box that it came in are all going out tomorrow. Dean Thomas Handy, I need to crack. Yeah. I mean, like any guy, never one to turn down a Handy. But yeah. Oh, Mike, I'm so happy with yeah. Notice that they're all like straight across. Nothing's leaning anymore. So it's all good. shit, Mike, I don't know what's worth, $65 or the damn 8 million trips I made. So I met Martin up at QT on Cotero Road. So I meet him there at 4:15 yesterday. We hung out for about 15, 20 minutes, hung out there. I go around to Lowe's, right around the corner there on Ina. Saw's broken. Go in there. No, did I film QT first? Or not QT, Costco. Went into Costco, filmed at Costco, but across the parking lot to Lowe's, Saw's broken. All right, go around the corner to Thornydale, 3 miles, go to Home Depot, Saw's broken. So now I've trucked across like 3 parking lots, 110 degrees. I'm like, go to QT, get a Frazzoni. Bust on down to Home Depot on I-19. Get down there. Yep, Saw's working. All right, tell the kid, I was like, this is what I need. Here's my shelf, my cheap ass metal shelf. I need 6 of those. He says, you picked up your plywood yet? I'm like, I want shit with not a bunch of knots. I want good shit. So I go through and I look, $50 frickin' a sheet. Grab that one. So I grab it. He cuts it. He's like, well, I got 5 of the 6. You need another sheet to get the 6th one. I'm like, OCD will not allow me. I know. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Mike, you're the only one that's getting this story. You and Martin. Like, I am driving my ass off. I'm in Sahuarita. I'm in North Mexico. Like, I'm 50 miles from the border. I'm like trekking. So I'm up there all the way on the north side of town. So he cuts it. Well, you need another sheet. I'm like, all right. So I grab another sheet. Now, when I look at the sheet below it, it's like $30 instead of $50. So he grabs it. What's up, Wes? Yeah. Bill Dance, a fisherman, is here. But so he grabs another sheet. It's like $33. It was right below the shit that I grabbed. But it still looked pretty good. So I throw it on there and I'm like, look, dude, I need 1 whack off of that thing and that's it. So 1 whack off. The guy's going to appreciate that. So he makes the cut. Measure it all up. Yep, they're good. Throw them in the cart. He goes, well, this sheet of plywood's yours. And I'm like, well, hell, what the hell do I know what they charge you? He goes, oh, it's painted on the end. They'll just charge you. Well, how much for the cuts? Yeah, they'll know what to charge you. So I roll that shit all the way up to the front. I'm like, get a military discount? Yeah, we'll give you 10% off. She's like, oh, well, this one's only $33 a sheet. She's like, all right, cool. So she charges me $33 a sheet for the 2 sheets, then takes 10% off. Doesn't charge me for the cuts. So I scan my card. I walk out. I go to the car. Well, the sheet that he cut the one off of, it will not fit my wife's SUV. I'm like, so I throw the metal shelf that I brought. I throw the 6 that they cut in there. And I'm like, I got that cart. And I'm like, they gave me 10% off. And she charged me the lower rate for the 2 shelves. I'm like, this guy's like, I'll help you with the shelf. I was like, if you want this sheet of plywood, you can have it. I just dropped it on the thing next to their cart. And I just got my card and left. I'm like, I ain't even bringing it home. Wes is like, you didn't let me know I'd be on. You are the man, Wes. Yeah. Slaying them crab in there. Oh, whoa. Wes, dude, man, come on, bro. Dude, thank you very much. I mean, I'll tell you a story the other night. I did one Friday. This guy pops in and he throws me a chat. It's like 40 something or whatever else. You guys will love this. And it's in some kind of currency I don't understand. It was a quarter. I was like, damn. But I did appreciate it. I was like, that's cool. It's all good. Yeah, Martin. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I got home, bet you at like 4:15, right? I got home at almost 7 last night. It's between 6:30 and 7 by the time I got home. Kim's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, now I got to pull all this liquor off the shelves. I got to do all this. So, yeah, it was all good. Everybody say hi to Wes. Wes is the man. Well, when I left that first store, Martin, I saw the Harbor Freight across the street where you were at. I was like, I should go over there and see Martin because he was over there buying a saw blade. I was like, maybe I need to have Martin come out and cut some plywood for me. I'll be honest with you though, it worked out good because those guys cut that. It's like right on the money. All I had to do was send me here and drop them in. I was like, you know what? For me, at the end of the day, it's perfect. I mean, that stuff hit like 100% on the money. It's like I brought that shelf to him and I was like, I need 6 of those. That right there. Ooh. It is, Martin. Because I mean, really, I came home, threw it in a wagon, the wagon that Al and all them know about that I bring all my liquor in. And I threw it in the car, offload, drug it in the house, and made the wiener dog mad and all that. Oh, yes, it is. I'm taunting people with it. Oh, hold on. Let me see how good this is. It might not be good. Yeah. By the way, I got a guy. I do probably, Wes. I probably do have more bottles than you do. I'll tell you. You see all those bottles right there? Hold on. Those bottles right there get more questions than any bottles that I own. Scott and Arthur from Artfully Bourbon, they ask about those bottles first. They see them and they're just like, what is that? I mean, seriously. I mean, if you guys have watched Scott and Arthur from Artfully Bourbon, they got like 17,000 subscribers. If you haven't watched their channel, they pop into my lives. I'm like flabbergasted. Those guys show up and they ask about those bottles first. Art asked about them on Friday. He's like, "What's that orange label behind Kim?" And I'm like, "Backyard." He's like, "I haven't seen it." And he is intrigued. I ain't seen anybody. Honestly, at this point, those bottles, the only person I would send one of those to is probably those guys just because they're so damn big. I'm sipping bullet with Sprite because I've been in the boat all day. Yeah, Wes is sending me all these pictures of the bridge, the water. I'm like, yeah, he's living a life. Hell yeah, he should. So he's got the kill switch tied to him. So in case he falls overboard, right? As long as he's got that, we're good. Man, I tell you, I mean, like, seriously, if somebody told me, hold on, that's all I could have from here out, I would love it. I love that stuff. It's so good. And if somebody found out and told me that it's really Willet juice, I'm going to be really disappointed, but it's amazing. I owe Wes a few things for sure. Hopefully, when I go to Colorado, I can hook him up. Let me know if she's crapping. Yeah. He's down in Raceland, aka Homa, basically. Where you at? Then coughed it all up. Then coughed up your entire location. Be hanging into my night. There's none of those backyards that are bad. None of them. They're all good. My God, that's so good. Yeah. Saltwater lease, yeah, like you can actually like hammer out part of the water. I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I've heard about it for hunting. Crazy. Nice. I think Rick is bringing this to Colorado. So we're going to share that with the Colorado folks for sure. All right, Dizzy. We'll make you happy. We'll pop this one here at the end since we're talking all things Louisiana. The lease land down here in the water. Yeah, well, water is like land down there. T. Roy. Hold on. I know, Dizzy. I'm waiting for her to come down here. She's about to kill. It's going to happen quick when it happens, fellas. Just letting you know. It's like, and I'm hitting 5 hours, and the agreement was 2. Yeah. Hope there's no command decisions. I got to make it work tomorrow because that ain't going to be good. Stop it, Dizzy. Stop. Why some of this? Man, it's okay. This damn. I don't. The guys, I think that picked this didn't know what they were doing. Oh, it's barrel 598 oak and cedar. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we go. Here we go. Jeez. Diz, you gonna make me crack my pick out here because man, is that like I haven't visited in so long? Hold on. Here we go. Here's ours. Ours is higher proof. I mean, ours is 126.2. Yeah, 126.2, and yours is 118. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to try them. I just, in my mind, I think yours is better, but I just haven't gone back to mine in a while. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I try not to be that way with it, Barton. I mean, obviously, I'm like, I know this bottle is pretty exceptional. Then I picked this one, but it was a year and a half ago, and I'm like, oh, shit, it's getting to be almost 2 years ago now at this point. But it is. Oh, well. The old standard 118, which is what their high proof blue label is. Yeah, this one says 126.2. Still has Mia's handwriting on it. Right, this was right before Mia got canned, if you want to like throw it that way. I love Mia. Mia was awesome. And Mia was the shit. I mean, honestly, Dizzy, I was a little pissed off about that whole thing with her. I think Mike got a little, I don't know. I don't want to get in the middle of that, but I think Mike got a little assed up over some damn trivial shit just because he's old school. Mike is old school. And I do love Mike. He's a good dude, but I think he like had this kind of vision. He's like really set in his ways. And I think you would agree, Dizzy. He is very set in his ways and just couldn't see the bigger picture as far as it went with social media or whatever else. And I mean, I could be off the mark with that, but I could see they had differing opinions when we were there. She is more of the new school, social media. That's the way forward. Mike's just like, I want to do this. I just want to make this. It's steady. It's consistent. I'm with you, Dizzy. I was like, dude, you're talking about how when we were there, you're talking about how she was like fourth generation, her daughter's fifth generation, and then all of a sudden it's like you cut the whole thing off. Really weird to me. Man, Wes, I love having you in here, bro. You're not in here much. I get it. Your schedule does not dictate that, but it's my guy. It's this, T. Roy. It's this. Bottom line is it's shallow vision. It's this, and you don't see anything outside of that. And you get it, T. Roy. You work in a corporation. You work for a company where it's like if you can't expand your vision, and your vision is a bowling alley and it's straight down the road, you're not gonna make it. I mean, you'll make it, but you're it's a constraint basically. You're just confining yourself to this. And I mean, you like it because it's steady, it's consistent, but he's old school. He's about consistency. He just wants what do we call in the corporate world or whatever else, low hanging fruit. It's the easy thing to grab. Grab that. Don't try to go to the upper branches because there's risk involved in that. I mean, and we could all be wrong about any of this, but no, Mike's a nice guy. He is a nice guy. So see football for me from a birthday deal. Always wanted to see. Zatarans is just the easy one that you can get online. Zatarans, it's the easy, like something that you can mass order that you can get shipped to Arizona for sure. Trying to talk about what you could actually get, Dizzy. I mean, we're in Arizona. We can't get shit out here. I mean, we always make the going joke is like you can buy something. It's like, can you get it out here? It's like, maybe, maybe not. Oh, forum recommendation. I don't have enough characters here. How does a T and a Z go together? It's like, man, I don't know what the hell that says. Goes back to what we were talking about earlier about pronouncing stuff in Louisiana. Again, it's like, can you get it here? That's the problem. $50 sacks of crawfish. I'm in the wrong place, Wes. When I retire, I'm coming to visit you, bro. Kim's like, she'll like making fun of my shirt. It's like, always in a bourbon state of mind. All right. Yeah, I was like, what can you get here that's good? I mean, Zatarans isn't terrible. It's just visit now, don't need to retire. We are talking about next summer coming down there. I mean, our oldest daughter lives in New Orleans, so my mom got sick last year, and I just spent all my time going back and forth to Florida, and it's just like, man, I just don't have time to get down there. Headed to a milk plant in Casa Grande, Arizona right now. Never been. Woo! A milk plant. Whoa, what's up, Squatch? Bro, we were talking about you earlier. I know, Squatch, you must never be on if you don't catch me. Love seeing you in here. We were talking about you earlier, really seriously. We were talking about you. Me and Dizzy were talking about you. No, it was all good, bro. I did talk about the fact that you own a Raptor, and the reason why you own a Raptor is probably the only thing you would fit in, but I meant that in a good way. I was like, the dude will darken the sun on your ass. You're like, holy shit, it's like Damn solar eclipse, man. That some bitch done jumped out of there. Yeah, I bet they are not your jam, bro. It's like, damn. It's like, yeah, I'm the dude in the Raptor on the end of the back parking lot, and he gets out of the truck, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, I know why. Squatch is the dude, and he is 100% one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. I mean, awesome. Great dude. Man, I appreciate you being in here, man. It's because, man, your name is big around here. People love you. Yeah, because I was telling him earlier today, I was like, yeah, I hadn't seen him in a while. I mean, I've got his number. I've met him at Green Valley and got that 2025 Star Hill from you and all that. It's, yeah, he kind of lays kind of low, which is cool. You do you, boo. Oh, what was it Dizzy was telling me I need to get from you? What the hell was it? Dizzy was telling me about some goddamn, oh shit, he was telling me the other night. Hold on. Don't leave me, Adam. There's something in here he was telling me to get from you the other night. Some kind of 4 grain or 3 grain or some shit. Come on, Dizzy, help me out here. I have to scroll back through my damn messages now. Because he said you had it and I needed to get it from you. It might have been that one. It might have been the one. I'm trying to scroll back at my messages and read back what he said. He's like, man, get it from the Squatch. He's got it. And I'm like, well, I don't like hook up with him very much. God damn it, Dizzy, you're in here. Damn it, tell me what it was. I'm like scrolling through my old ass messages from you, trying to figure out what the hell it was that you told me to get. Because you said it was like exceptional. I had to get it from you. Yep, that's it. That's it. Yep, 15-year-old 3 grain. That was the one. God damn it, I'm glad you were still in here. Ah, Elgin, yeah. He says it's exceptional. I got to try it. Of course, he's got a little biased on some shit, but can I get that from you there, Adam? It's damn tasty, Glenn. I'm down. I am going to Green Valley to UPS tomorrow, just so you know, after work. Not that if it's too much to ask, just say so. Oh, good God. $300 a bottle? Ooh, shit. All right, bro. You don't want to cough up a sample of that? I'm good. Damn. Damn. He'll cough it up. He's that kind of guy, I can tell you. Shit. You know all that. Dude's go, I didn't know all that when I coughed it up. Like, hey, just ask the Squatch. He'll give it to you. Yeah, I ain't dying with a damn in my pocket. I love it, bro. What's the old saying? You can't take it with you. You can't. At the end of the day, just gonna give you anything left. Yeah. And get some of the angel share after you die. Squashes your spirit. Oh yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this guy is like crazy. I told you guys, it's like that dude got out of that damn truck is the biggest damn dude I'd ever seen in my life. And I'm like, if I get in a bar fight, that's the guy I'm calling. Yes. Pretty much the bar fight's over at that point. Yeah, you call that guy in. There's a reason why he has that name. Casket age whiskey can take me up to 10 years. Hey, let's say, hey, this casket's got a 10-year warranty on whether or not it'll leak. Let's drag it up after like 9 years and like 11 months and see if it's still leaking. Because I'm going to put in a warranty claim. I did a shit with my father-in-law when he passed away. They're like, oh, this thing's got like a guarantee against leakage for 4 years. I'm like, who the fuck is checking that? I bet you did, bro. I have no doubt. Bouncer would be in the list of jobs that you have held at some point. Like, dude, I'm serious. It was like a solar eclipse when that dude walked out the damn truck. I was like, Jesus Christ. One of the nicest people you'll meet, though, honestly. I was sitting there thinking, man, I get in this deal. I was like, man, something bad could happen. I'm like, that dude walked out of the truck. I'm like, just take the fucking bottles, dude. I'll take the ass whipping right now. I'm done. Jesus Christ, damn Adam. What the? Well, Mike, me and Zona got hooked up. And he's like, oh, you know Adam? And I'm like, well, sort of, a little bit. And I was like, oh, yeah, I get all that shit. Oh, whew, dude. He's huge. Huge as a rather large human. But like I told you, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Now, if you piss him off, your ass has got some problems. Huge problems. Just telling you. Talk shit, you fuck around and find out. I'm going to tell you, it ain't going to be good for you. Yeah, he's got Squatch for a name, for a reason. And absolutely, I can believe that, Adam. You 100% would not start a fight. You'll end them, every damn one of them. I looked at that guy, I was like, oh, fuck no. Hold on. How much money I owe you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have not started a fight. But he is one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. I mean, seriously. Let's see. I'm glad you popped in here, dude, because we talked about you earlier. I was like, shit, man, I ain't seen him in a while. Yeah, when I swung my car around, pulled in the parking spot next to him there at the UPS store, and he got out of that truck, and I was like, wee yow. The wife's giving me the look. She came out of the bottom of the stairs. I got the look. I'm too fat to run and too old to fight.
Can you scoot that up a little bit or something, please?
Here we go. Here we go.
Bubba.
This ain't gonna be long, fellas. Brutally honest bourbon. Brandon says hi, Kim.
Hi. How are you?
Brandon.
Kim's like, you're supposed to be off this by now.
Wait. Long time ago.
Dizzy's like, go ahead and cut it. Yep, you're out. Dizzy's like, you're out. Cut it. Cut it. Kill it. T-Roy says, hello, Kim.
T-Roy!
T-Roy.
I thought you were in here earlier,
T-Roy gets-
and I said your name, and
T-Roy
I was
gets
like, "Oh, she's
passed.
reading the text."
It's T-Roy gets passed because he's T-Roy. It's hot, humid, hot here, fishing up, weekend chores. Mary cracking the whip.
Go Mary.
Same movie, different actors. Squatch is in here. He's like,
Where's Squatch been? I haven't seen him in a while.
he hasn't been here in a while. I know. That's what I'm telling him. Kim's like, Squatch hasn't been in here in a while.
Bring me your baby.
And the wife's never met the Squatch. And she's like, where's the Squatch been? He's hanging out in Green Valley, just doing Green Valley shit. He's waiting on you. It's hot. All right. Yeah.
Bring me that baby. Good boy.
Ugh. I don't know. All right. They're both very good. The fact that I cannot get Cannon's pick anymore, I still would like that one a little bit more, but happy to have them both. Okay.
And then I can start making dinner.
What are we having?
Onion chicken.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, couldn't remember. Is it a thawed out?
Bring me the baby. Bring me the baby. Bring me the baby.
All right.
Bring me the baby.
I think it's about time to kill this thing. Ow. All right. Yeah, 10 minutes. That's it. 10 minutes and it's done. One more drink. Exit stream. Have a great week. All right. One more pour. That's it. And then we're done. Name your pour. That's it.
I was thinking of it.
Hmm?
Saying something.
Later, Barton. Name whatever.
Eagle Rare 10.
See you, Martin. Hold on. I'm waiting for somebody to name something. You saying Eagle Rare? Waiting. All right. Let's see. It's been real fun. Say all right. See you, James.
Bye, James.
Sazerac Rod. Oh, knob 15. Dizzy's like knob 15 got in first. All right, cool. Best part is, you guys will love this. It's fresh crack. All right, let's see. because the last one's the one that had the fly in it. Fresh crack. God damn, I knew that shit was gonna happen as soon as I pulled that damn thing. The only person that has the wax down to a science is Maker's Mark. So everybody else just does not tear off nice. They're the only ones that have it down to a science. All right, hold on. And the damn cord broke right off the bat. Jesus. Look at that shit. There it is. There it is. Here's some pliers. Last one. Freaking pliers. Freaking cords suck. Here we go.
No, you just have to replace it. Thank goodness you have plenty.
Probably have plenty. Here we go. Probably grab it now. Nope. God damn.
Don't end up pinching the hole with it.
I know, right?
Doing it too hard and then it.
I know you're trying not to like over it. God damn. No, I'm not about to crash out. But god damn.
It's up enough, you might can get a hold of it. Oh, there's coming.
There we go.
It didn't even make a good pop.
No, it didn't because I was like easing it out with the damn pliers. Good Lord. Hopefully I got one of those in the damn bag. Horrible, right? Well, you don't want it to, the problem is you don't want it to break off inside the bottle. Yeah. Well, it's because the whole damn top breaks off this damn thing right here. This is what you have, and then this snaps off, and it's like, good luck. It's synthetic. Crazy. Oh, wee. Well, it's the problem with these 2021 bottles. It's like, man, they're 5 or 6 years old. It's like, go to crack them the first time, they've been sitting there for way too long. This thing is all like, looks like it's going like this.
Did he make any more appearances on the?
Who, the dog?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Did you pick him back up?
No. Yeah, I did, actually. He'd probably be all right making another appearance, though.
He's.
Is he? The wiener.
The Wiener's had a rough afternoon.
Yeah, he's struggling.
Struggle is real.
These bottles are just like consistently good. They really are. I mean, $150 or less, it's a buy. So if you're in your travels, you see this and you don't want it, I'm your guy.
I'll let you know.
I mean, like 100%, this is like the best thing they've ever made. It's like it perfect age statement. It like hits everything perfect. Oh my goodness. What is today? The 28th?
Mhm.
Okay. Fine. Susan answers. Susan answers the text a week later. Love her.
What was the text?
About Chick-fil-A being closed on Father's Day.
What'd she say?
Okay.
I love her.
I do. I love her. It's like, dude, that text was like from a week ago. I guess apparently text would not be the preferred method to reach out to her.
No, she answers Messenger, I think, faster.
Facebook Messenger?
Yeah, faster
Really?
She does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
because she's always on Facebook or something.
that's the thing I answered the least.
Me too.
Yeah, exactly. Great Sunday. All right, Mike. Zona, I
Mike.
gotta give him. Yeah. All right, cool. We're gonna finish this drink and then we're calling it. All right, cool. Oh my God, it's so good. All right, as always, thanks everybody for being here. Went way longer than I thought, which is what the wife says, as always. But guys are the best. Thanks for being here. I appreciate all your support for the channel.
Have a great Sunday, and we won't see y'all till probably next weekend sometime.
Next weekend, sometime. So we are traveling on Thursday to Colorado Springs, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll be back on Monday.
Be looking for videos though.
7 at Heaven Hill 22. Yeah, good luck with that.
We need one of those in our life.
I do need an HH22 in my life, big time.
It's been $400.
How's it, Scott? Appreciate you being in here. And
Have a good Sunday. Cheers.
live bourbon hunt coming. We're going to try to. If the signal's good, we'll try it. That'd be something a little unique. I don't know how many people have done like a bourbon hunt live. Probably like 9 o'clock in the morning, which would be like 11 Eastern. Yeah, we'll try to throw it on a holiday weekend and see how it goes. But anyway, thanks everybody for being here. And until next time, as we always say, cheers.